be there to make plays, man. All right, y'all. I started early. I'm not gonna run from it. We got a lot of concerns about some of this play by our players today. A lot of undisciplined, uncharacteristic gameplay. That's the edge. How Miro trash? How Miro trash, Zay? Be that fair weather fan and get lit up today. Elijah Pritchard is on his freaking stomach. On his stomach, bro. Man, we getting cooked on the perimeter. Vanderbilt looking like it's still roll tide, bro. Definitely still roll tide. This ain't looking good, man. Good ball. Players missing tackles. We gotta play better. They playing us solid. 6 of 10, 1 pick, 1 fumble. The pick was off of a tip pass. And then the fumble, like I just said, Elijah Pritchard on his stomach. They shut up. You're clearly not watching the game. Let's go. Look at this. Look at this, man. It's time to make a play here. It's time to make a play right here. Dang, we got 140 people watching. Yo, they pulling up on Twitter, boy. They mad, boy. I'm about to get the phone line ready. Hold on, boy. Let me get this phone line ready. Ooh, boy. We about to hear from Bama Nation tonight. Y'all like and share the stream, man. We doing the real calling show. Ain't no excuses here. Players got to make plays, man. This ain't on coaching. I don't want to hear that crap. This ain't the coaching. Players got to make plays. Can't be missing tackles. Can't be getting penalties, extending drives. Three penalties to extend the drive. That's a false start, bro. I was about to say they better call that. 5 minutes. We down by 5. We got to hold them to 3 here. They called a timeout. Did they give them a timeout? Oh, wow. Yeah, this is definitely a nightmare anointed life. We lost a freaking Vandy, y'all. This is crazy. This is crazy, right? I'm in a dream. So I just walked out of the room, right? Is this really happening? I just walked out of the room with my roommates, right? Because I had a dream about this moment. Like that moment, I was sitting there eating pizza and the wings. I was about to get ready, and I remember them calling the freaking play, and I said, "God, Lee, man, we about to get trolled so bad. We about to get trolled so bad." But I'm here for it. I'm here for it, man. Zay Gaines, what do you mean? He got hit from his blind side. What do you mean? Bro, you clearly, man. You clearly ain't watching the game. That wasn't on Milroe. Milroe's made more plays than... Man, come on, dog. You crazy. It's going to be a very long week. It's going to be a long season. It's going to be a long season, man. We lost to Vanderbilt. Alabama Crimson Tide. This is crazy. Oh, man, this is crazy. I might drink some soda. I'm going to drink some soda. Hey, it ain't over yet. We got to get a stop. We got to hold them to 3. But we do got a lot, man. Players got to want it, bro. Players got to want it. Players got to want it. That's what I seen this game. Players got to want it. Players got to want it, man. At this point, man, and I'm not mad at the offensive play calling. The defense got to get off the field, man. How many third down conversions they at right now? Let me pull the stats up. The third down conversion rate is horrible. That's what's killing us. Let me get this banner up here. Hey, I know y'all pissed right now, but if y'all want to be a co-sponsor of today's stream, y'all gifted memberships, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and all green super chats will get you recognized as a co-sponsor of today's stream, man. Thank y'all, man, for being here. Listen, this is crazy. This is crazy. Coach Snoop Collins show, post-game Collins show. We're going to get it popping as soon as the clock hits 0, y'all. As soon as the clock hits 0, we're going to get it popping. Upset alert. Who would have thought? I put Georgia on upset alert, and look what happens. Woo, boy. We here for it, though, chat. We here for it. We here for it. Oh my Jesus, this is crazy. All right, 2nd and 1. Good stop. Good stop. Good stop. Oh man, we got to get this stop, y'all. Watch the play action, watch the read. You know they're gonna want to try that shovel shit. This one tough, y'all. This one tough. I ain't gonna lie. Run the comments up, man. Just like 4th down last week. Yeah, man. We can still win this. We can still win this. It's just, come on, man. Appreciate the 199 super chat, man. Oh Lord, to Vandy, y'all. $360 live, y'all. Twitter lit over there. Twitter is lit right now. Twitter is lit. Y'all pull up on YouTube, Twitter. I want to hear y'all thoughts. Y'all, come on, man. Give me hell. I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve it. I'm here for it. Give me hell. Come on. I know Georgia fans about to pull up. Come on. Yep. I can't either, Clinton. Clinton, I can't. Come on, hey, come on, pull up. We got to wear this. Oh yeah, this one, BT, this one, we ain't no excuses. Ain't no excuses on this one. Oh man. Y'all see what I'm doing? I'm trying to get ready for this goddamn lashing we about to take on social media this week. Excuse me. Oh. Y'all, we really got beat. Bro, and they put up a 40 piece on us. Oh, Lord. Is this Kalen DeBoer's ULM game? How do we come out and beat Georgia? Right? How do we come out and beat Georgia and then come out and do this? Oh, as a fan, I'm talking right now. As a fan. I'm not even gonna. I can't even look at the schematics of it because I think the coaches put us in good position. You can't put this on Womack. Womack's playing the snaps that the defense has to play. Like you extend a drive, a meaningful drive. Defensive players. Who was it? Q Robinson. That bullcrap roughing the passer call gave them. And then Red Morgan. Oh my God. Impress Me Sports. What's up? Look, y'all already watched. This is what I love, bro. This is what I love about social media, y'all. So there's some Facebook friends I have. They're Georgia fans. They're Georgia fans. These folks, they have been hiding for the whole season. And I know they've been seeing my live content. Now they want to pull up with Bama lose. Come on, man. Appreciate the support. Come on, man. Drop a reaction. If you're on Facebook, drop a like, drop a share. Tell them Coach Smook is here. The penalties. That's what got us in this position. How is he getting out schemed? We have 8 missed tackles in the backfield in the first quarter. 8 missed tackles in the backfield in the first quarter. I've been taking notes the whole game. I'm going to share my notepad. I've been taking notes. I mean, little stuff. That's just what I do. Can I share my notepad? 3 penalties on a drive to extend it when we were down by 7. No, we had a chance to come back. We were down by 4. 3 penalties on that drive. 3 penalties on that drive. Come on, man. we score too fast or can't get a drive together so much the defense is on the field too much. Facts. I made this point yesterday. One of my callers, JB, we talked about this. Can we get to the point where our offense, we need 10-play drives. We need 4 or 5 minute drives where we can extend drives and score. Keep our defense off the field. Yeah, this worse, man. All of our predictions was off. This one worse because we just beat a top 10 team. Bro, we lose this game, we're definitely dropping out of the top 10. I don't care what nobody says. We lose this game, you have to drop. You lose to an unranked Vanderbilt team. This is what I'm trying to get everybody to see, Willie. Missed tackles, confusion on what to do with the option. Like, you're there, you're in place. The play call is there. Make the play. Too many missed tackles early on. Sure up this protection here. Once again, free rusher. Once again, free rusher. What's good, everybody? Exactly, VP. So many times. I don't think it's Kane Womack's fault when you have a defense, when you have an offense in 3rd and 8, 3rd and 11, 3rd and 13, and they convert. I don't think that's on play calling. Good catch. Good catch, Jeremy. Good catch. Great catch. Great catch. What's up, Jason? Where you been hiding at since that Oklahoma loss? Don't come in here with your eyes. Where you been hiding at? I've been looking for you. You can stick around, though. I won't block you because I'm in my feelings. I promise you I won't. Oh, man. Great catch, Jeremy Bernard. They're going to review it. That was a great catch. You think Alabama need be number 5? Nah, we got it. You lose to Vandy, 2-loss Vandy? Nah, you dropped to 8, 9, 11. I wouldn't be mad at 11. I wouldn't be mad having to work our way back into the doggone top 12 after this one. Jason, you been hiding. You been hiding. Jason, y'all, when have it all my Bama family that's been here, we ain't seen Jason since they lost. Great catch. That's a great catch. Great catch. We got Mizzou next week, man. They just lost tonight. They just lost to Texas A&M real bad. They're going to come in fired up. Got to go to them, I think. Don't we go to Missouri? We're going to open these phone lines up. Pops. Come on, man. Come on. Hey. Jason, you been hiding, bro. You ain't getting one comment. You commented once on the content this week. You usually be in here talking. It's all good, man. You welcome. I told you welcome, bro. Calm down. Oh, man. We need to score here. Defense got 3 timeouts. They only got 1 timeout. We need this score here. Take out, Jay. There we go. I knew it was coming. Hold on to that doggone ball. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. You know what's coming. Give me an over route. Hit him. You got him. Good check down. Get out of bounds. There we go. Clock still going. Let's go. Clock still going. Come on. Come on. Come on. Too much time, coach. Come on. Too much time, coach. I need that corner route right here by Cuevas. I need that corner route. I don't like that play call. I don't like that play call. I don't like that play call. They got 8 in the box. They got 7 in the box. Come on, bro. I better hide my head in a minute. What? You know what, Jason? Unlike Oklahoma fans and that talk Oklahoma, I'm not going to hide after the L. Ugly, bad, good, bad, whatever. I'm not going to hide from them. These boys did fuck and it showed. Our players got outplayed today. Too many opportunities left on the field. We had multiple times to stop these guys. Ain't no injury problems, nothing. Those excuses they don't settle in this thing. They don't. Those are injuries. Come on, up that. Oh, you think so? Jason? The screen. Great effort. Let's go. We gotta get in before this 2 minutes. Come on. Get a good snap. That's all I want is a good snap. Let's go. You just need a good snap. No, I don't like this under the center. Oh, Lord Jesus. All right, we going under the center. What happened? We call timeout? What happened? Vandy call timeout? Vandy call timeout? Vandy call timeout. What flag? I'm coming here telling me place. Out to the big 504 in the chat, man. Y'all boys ready to come and troll somebody today, ain't it? Where y'all at? 66 on Twitter. Yo, pull up on YouTube, Twitter. Pull up. 505. We got 7. We got 7 on Facebook. Oh yeah, because I'm live on my regular page. Okay. I hit the wrong page. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm supposed to be live on the Coach Smoot page. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to your boy on YouTube, man. We live on YouTube right now. We got the post-game call-in show. Call in, man. Yeah, they definitely saved them on that one. They gave him that timeout. Let's go, man. So where do we fall to if we actually lose this game? It's still time on the clock. I know me. I'm gonna always be right there. I don't like this. I don't like this. Say we spread them out. You really want Jalen Murray to happen? Spread them out. All these people on the line of scrimmage. Oh my God. It was almost ugly, y'all. Let's not celebrate. Y'all are down to Vandy. You're in a freaking hell battle with Vandy. Come on, Ryan. You been down with your whole life. Come on. You know better. This ain't acceptable. I don't like how late you use the play clock, man. Andy popping out there, not missing the field goal. Defense got to get 2 quick shots behind the line of scrimmage, bro. Got to. We don't need onside kick right now. We got all 3 timeouts. We need 2 stops. They don't have any timeouts. Henry Bernard might have stayed this season. BT, we'll open the calling line up in a minute, man. I ain't opened it up a minute sooner than the 0. Let's get on the screen. And the defense dig deep. They got it. It's going to be a lot of 0 covered. I don't like Red working out on the field right now. I'm just being honest. I want my best cover guys out there. I want my best cover guys on the field right now. And we booting this. We not giving them a short field. We got to have our script. We know our script. 45-second script. You got to have it already. 45 seconds. That's probably how much time you're going to have. $45 seconds. Yeah, keep that helmet on, Ryan. We'll be back on the field soon. Nah, I think we give them a chance. I think we give them a chance. This is Bama. They got to prove themselves. This is on the players, man. This is on the players right here. This ain't coaching right here. This is on the players. You put them boys. You line them up, and they need to win their matchups right now. Ain't no more. We talk about the schematics and all that after, and we talk about all that after. You need to win your matchups right now. I like it. I like it. 1 second off the clock. I like it. So we got a chance to get the ball back. If we stop them and use all 3 of our timeouts, we can have the ball back with 1:12, 1:10, something like that left on the clock. We got to get stops. We got to get stops. Live game reaction right here, y'all. Share it up. Share it up. Come on, trolls. I want all the trolls to share it up. YouTube 22 live. Come on. Jump in the live on YouTube. Come on. Shout out to 11 on Facebook. We live on YouTube. Lock in defense. Come on. But stay this. There we go. That's one. That's one. Let's go. Let's go. That's one. Let's go. That's one. That's one. That's one. Come on. Here we go. Make sure my computer charged up. My phone about to die, but I'm good on the phone. I got 2 of them. This is crazy, y'all. We can't play conservative. That's what almost got us in trouble last week. Thanks, Uncle Charles. How you feeling today, man? Appreciate you for pulling up. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, my guy. Think about becoming a member. Think about becoming a member. Y'all check this out while we get ready to go on this drive. You want to join the AAA family? This is how you do it. Here we go.
Glad you chose to stop by the channel today. Just wanted to give you an opportunity to really become a part of this community here at the Coach Smook Network. We like to call ourselves the AAA family. The AAA stands for authenticity above all.
God dog it, man. That one hurts. That one hurts. This dude just making plays, man. That one hurt. Vandy, we need to play here. We need to play here. Still got 2 timeouts. At best, we getting the ball back with 43 seconds, 40 some seconds left. At best. At best. Definitely need my best D lineman out there. Where's Jaheim Otis at? We haven't seen him all game. No impact. Tim Smith. Time to get time. Hey, we got plays. We got to make plays. Somebody has to make a play right now. This don't feel good, but we here. We here. We here for it. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. 550 total between all 3 platforms. We got 523 on Twitter. Got 24 on YouTube. Got 5 on Facebook, man. Hey, Twitter turning up. Twitter, pull up on YouTube. And if you're on YouTube, share the stream, man. Tell them we here for it. I'm here for all the phone calls, all the trash talk. It's always with the running QBs every time, man. Every time. And I think what we didn't do this game is something that I think we should have done. I think we should have been just as aggressive with our 5-man pressures with attacking like we were against Georgia. We sat back on our heels too much. And then when we did dial it up, guys were just hesitant instead of just going to play and making the play. Guys there, QB outplaying our coach. Vandy coach is allowing the QB to make calls. Hey, that's the read option, man. That's that read option. Look, Willie, listen, they can call, man. We just everything that we get today, trash talk wise, we deserve it. This is Vanderbilt. This is Vanderbilt, y'all. Like, this is really Vandy. Now we got to see that clip of that boy Alabama, you next. We gotta see that for the rest of the season. No matter if we come back and win the Natty. One loss doesn't put us out of the playoffs, but this is bad. This is bad. My bro Willie said he wanted to smoke. Let me see what my Discord channel looking like. I think they tapping out. Yeah, they still holding strong in that chat, man. They watching the live game day chat. That's what I'm talking about, AAA. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all stay strong, baby. Don't let them shake us, y'all. Don't let them shake us. I don't care what y'all say. Game over. Game over. Cut that hair off. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Cut it off. That's it, man. Here we go, man. They got Vanderbilt players out there pushing them around, bullying them. Like, yeah, I said it. Y'all heard me say it. We got Vanderbilt players out there. Yeah. We are going to be the laughing stock of college football for the next 3 weeks. I don't care what we do. The rest, like for the next 3 weeks, we're going to have to kill people. Oh, hey, listen, pull me a couple shots, please. Yeah. Don't be scared, Monroe. They told me, they say, hey, bro, you need some protection on the way out. Cause like, what you mean? Tennessee. Oh, they like that? Yeah, they like that, boy. Better be careful. These fans about to go crazy. We're not out the playoffs. Let's get that right. But this game does hurt. This hurts bad. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Jesus Christ, man. We lost to Vanderbilt. They about to storm the field. They about to storm the field. Ooh. Hey. Hey. I can't lie, but it's a hurt, boy. Lord have mercy. This mud hurt right here. Woo. Let's do it. The calling line is open. 334-625-1121. I'm telling you right now, if you call in, you better be talking some real stuff. Cause this is touchy right now. Nah, talk your talk, man. Talk your talk, calling segment. Post-game calling show, 334-625-1121, man. Y'all got it. I don't have no excuses. We got beat. Players got outplayed today. Adjustments were made. They weren't executed. Miller already know what time it is, man. Look at him. How do you answer this? What's your response to this? Bama Nation, what's our response to this? Uh-oh, we got a new caller. Here we go.
from?
It's BT. Put me in the game, coach.
Yo, BT, what's up, man? You in the game? Talk to me, big bro.
What up, Smoke, man? What is going on, man?
Bro, I don't have not one answer, brother. I don't have not one answer. I promise you, I'm lost for words. I want bartender.
I need a drink, man.
Bartender, I need.
Double
I don't care, mama. If you're watching, I don't give a doggone right now. Bartender, send me a couple shots, please. Please, bartender.
Man, it was just poor execution all around. Like the offense played pretty good, but defense, man, no effort, no like getting out physical on the line of scrimmage, man. It's just I don't know, man.
Lord have mercy. Vanderbilt, bro. Vanderbilt, bro. I want everybody to take a second and take that in for a second. We just lost Alabama, the University of Alabama in 2002, the year of our Lord and Savior, 2024. Just lost. Ranked number one. The number one ranked team in the country has just lost to two-loss Candy Vandy.
After we just put on their performance against Georgia, the next week come out and lose to Vandy. I'm lost for words, man. I'm out here.
Hey, here come the Kaylin the board critics. Here come the Kaylin the board critics. If you're watching me on Twitter, go ahead. I can't wait to clip all of this. I can't wait. Some fans are like, I understand the hurt right now. I understand it. I'm not trying to. But be logical in this thing. Our players did not show up. The team didn't show up for the staff today
at all.
And I will say that. I will proudly say that. I will stand on that. And I talked to a lot of these players. I promise you, when we had this conversation Tuesday while I'm on campus, I promise you, let me run into a Red Morgan. Let me run into any other defensive lineman. I'm gonna ask him what's really going on. Ja Latham, you better. Ja, you way better than that, Ja. What is wrong? What happened?
I'm gonna give a shout out to Vandy, man. They had the defense on their toes the whole game, man. They just confused. Like the running that option, they man. It's just it's a tough one, bro.
You know what? I don't think it was so much as the option run game that because when we had a beat on it. It was the third down conversion rate, bro.
Absolutely.
We had a beat on the run game. Like their game. They won this game with third downs. If we slow down, if everybody take their emotions out of it and look at what really happened in the game, they killed us on third downs. I'm about to look at the stats. I'm about to look at the third down conversion rate. Let's see.
Way too many third down conversions. We had that problem against Georgia too, but you know what I'm saying? We ain't supposed to do this against Vandy, man.
Come on, man. Box score. Let's look at it. Let's look at team stats. Here we go. Third down efficiency. They went 12 of 18. 12 of 18.
That's like, what's that?
Bro, we only had 7 third down attempts. They went 12 of 18. Oh, Jesus. Let me get him back on the line, y'all. I'm sorry. Hey, if you watching the call-in show, make sure you be courteous. You hear him on the line. Wait for the signal to come up so you can get called in right. BT, you back on, bro? BT, you back on, bro? Can you hear me?
Oh, this is Josh.
Oh, hold on. I got the wrong number. My fault. I got to get BT back on. I definitely wasn't done with his phone call.
Goodbye.
Uh-oh. All right, y'all. Another caller. My fault, BT. You call back in, BT.
Call from.
Who?
To accept.
Yo, roll tide. Hey, you in a game with Coach Smoot. What's the name on the caller?
Yeah, it's Pat Smooth. What up, man?
Pat, what's up, man? How you feeling?
I'm hurt. I hate to go out like this. You know what I mean? Like this, the like, oh man, I don't know what to say. I feel like the boy mentality wasn't in until the fourth quarter, until it really got at stake. You know what I mean? Like going away, playing a team that had nothing to lose. They're gonna give you everything they got.
Facts.
You could have came with the ferociousness early in the game. You know what I mean? Like, don't let it get too far behind in the fourth quarter of the game and slipped away. You know what I mean? That should have been out the gate. You know what I'm saying? Because we had, like, come on, man. That's I just had to get that feel out, man. Nobody asked the phone for me, so I had to get that feel out to you.
Man, listen, bro. I'm right there with you. At this point, man, I honestly, the mentality of this team, definitely the egos have been checked. You would have thought USF game would have done it. You would have thought the second half of the Georgia game would have done it. This game right here, if this doesn't like send a wake up call to that locker room right now,
right?
And I'm all for the environment. I'm all for it. Like I'm not going to knock anything that's been happening. I just think the execution, the preparation for this game needs to be amped up. The preparation to execute.
Yeah.
We have been having issues executing in meaningful moments during games.
Right.
And we saw what happens. And this is something that me and the caller talked about. My boy JB, we talked about this. We said, man, if Vanderbilt can run their slow offense, their slow paced offense, and get it, because I don't, you know what? Let's be real. That run game killed us in the first quarter. After that, we started to get a beat on it. But it was that third down conversion rate. I can't get over that number, 12 of 18.
Yes. The third down conversion. And you had little penalties. The Q-Rob had a big game, but that quarterback, he had a roughing the passer call on the third down.
Man, that one hurt.
Those were key plays. It hurt.
That one hurt.
Game, but I mean, I'm just looking around and the mentality changes on certain games. We was up to play for Georgia. We play up, but you have to translate that the way we play up until you go on away games. You know what I mean? We say rat boys. You have to know when you go into those environments like that. In Vanderbilt, they coming ready to play. You have to step up to that level and treat it just like a Georgia. Treat it just like a big game. You know what I mean? This right here just erased everything that you did for Coach DuBois first year coming in, Coach beating Georgia, starting out getting number one. Like that's just.
Bro, I can't wait to see something. As a matter of fact, I'm about to do something real quick. Hey, but I'm gonna give you 2 more minutes. Any more thoughts, man? Any more thoughts? We got the phone lines is hot right now. The phone line is hot.
I know it is. I wasn't gonna hold it up, but I got 2 minutes in me. I can sit back and go back and forth with you, man. I'm just shocked right now, man. I'm like, God, off a big win like Georgia, we should have put it up on them more than we did with Georgia. And then you come in this game, you should have learned from that. Your ego should have been checked in Georgia for that second half. Okay, cool. We coming in here to Vanderbilt and like get up for the game, man. You don't like to lose these games like this, man. You like to. It's a good team, it's a good quarterback, good scheme, and all that. They had us on our heels, but you're supposed to adjust and get back playing your game. We didn't adjust fully throughout that game.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. The offensive play calling, I feel like was there. I feel like the offensive play calling was there early on run game. Not assertive enough. Running backs. I was disappointed in our running backs early game effort, man.
Yeah,
I was very disappointed in it. And maybe they didn't see the holes, but I feel like the old line was establishing a nice push early on in the game.
A nice push.
Yes.
We do that hop step, then find the hole. Like I just like
we gotta hit them early.
Like Justice Haynes is a great running back. You know, Jam was great, but he had 2 touchdowns. But I'm saying the hop step coming off to the line, that hop step, and then going to finding your hole. I'm not really a big fan of that, man. Like we've been doing that the last few years. That's our train. I guess our running back coach trained them up on that. But that hop step, then boom, we going to find a 3 hole or whatever case may be. Like we got to be more assertive, like run downhill and get those yards. But I mean, you can do this now, but we would have won the game. We would have just been like, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna let you get back to it, Smoot, man. I'm gonna stay on lock with you, bro.
Hey,
Good
appreciate
man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for calling me.
Though. You know that, though, bro.
Yeah, roll tide always,
Tide.
bro. They listen
All right.
for all the trolls that's gonna come through talking. Just understand, we just standing 10 toes down right now. That's it. Like we deserve everything y'all giving us. I'm not even ain't no question about it. Ain't no question. I promise you. But hey, Auburn fans, you can give me hell right now. Y'all trash too, but y'all can give me hell right now.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take it right now. We deserve it. This is unexcusable. Yeah. This is inexcusable. There's no way we should have went into this Vanderbilt game as flat as we did and lost. But I appreciate you for calling in, Pat. And you always welcome to call in here on the Coach Smooth call-in show, man. Thank you for supporting the network, my boy.
Thank you.
For sure. Roll Tide. Phone line is open 334-625-1121. Go ahead and call in. Get your thoughts on the line, man. Get your thoughts on the line. We want to hear him right here on the Coach Smooth call-in show, man. Y'all, help me light this thing up, man. Let's get the YouTube numbers up. I want 150 live. We're 75 live on YouTube right now. We got 625 on your Twitter. If I get up to 150 live, I lost tonight, so I got to lose something else. I'm gonna lose some money too. So somebody gonna get a cash app. We get up to 150 live. Somebody gonna get a cash app. I lost tonight. In my heart, I'm gonna lose in my pockets too.
Call from.
It's T. Put me in the game, man.
To accept.
He's about to pick up.
Hold up, time out. Who is this?
It's T, baby. Let's get it.
What's up, man? How you feeling, man?
Hey.
Is this Keith Bivens?
No, this is T, man.
T. Okay.
T.
I could hear you yelling. I thought it was Keith Bivens. I was about to say, finally, get his crying on the phone. But what's up, man? Welcome to the show.
Hey, you gonna be bleeping me out all night, man. Look, this is unacceptable, bro. You know what I'm gonna blame this on? The coaching. Nick Sheridan needs to grow up, bro. Stop running the same fucking. Look.
Go ahead. You good.
Stop running the same plays, and we're not utilizing the running back. You see what happens when we utilize the running back? Everything else is open, Smoke.
I'm with you, but I also think the running backs.
Open, Smoke. When you utilize the running back, Smoke.
I also think the running backs need to be more assertive early in the game, man. They tiptoe too much early in the game. I say it was only one running back that tiptoed all game. That was Justice Haynes. Oh, come on, talk to me. Let's be real. Yeah, talk to me. Let's be real. Now we're talking.
And that's because
I put on the group.
And Smoot, listen, that's because he's inexperienced, bro. He ain't been in these games yet, bro, like that. But Jam Miller, when you put Jam in, see what happened when you put Jam in?
Kapow. Let
bro.
that boy run. And then I'm gonna come down on Miro's head real quick. Miro has to understand when it's time to assert the quarterback run game, you have to be decisive in your decision making. Your running back is still your first option. He needs to start hitting that ball. It's one or two times, and maybe this is why Justice Haynes is hesitant after he gets the ball, because it's one or two times where Miro kept the ball and he should have clearly gave it off to the running back.
He should have clearly gave it to the running back. I agree. He should have clearly gave it to the running back, but he didn't. That's because they're so heavy on the quarterback run, the quarterback pass. Bro, give the running back the ball. We were supposed to use this game to utilize the running backs, bro. We knew what they was going to do. The triple option, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
And still, let's go back to defense. Come on, bro. Y'all couldn't dial nothing up all game?
Bro, where was our five-man pressures, Kane? Where's my five-man pressures, Kane? The defense, you know what? What I thought would happen, and I'm going to say this, and I want y'all to go back and play back the live yesterday, because Dougie Fresh came in here. When we dialed up the five-man pressures, when we had 6 in the box, right? We kept the true overhang. He wasn't hugging the box heavy. When we dialed up the five-man pressures, we stopped the run game. That was 4 plays on that extended drive where we created negative plays against the option. And on that extended drive, that penalty drive. At that point in time, I feel like Kane Womack had a bead on it. But then you go and get the penalty, you give them momentum, then you allow them to convert a 3rd and 7. When you had them in the backfield.
When you had them
when you had them, bro. That's the thing.
That's
bro.
players, bro. I see a lot of people coming for the coaches. That's players, bro. You got to make the plays. You got to be disciplined. That's early in the game. Now, late game adjustments, at that point, you just scrapping. You reaching for straws. You're trying to just get anything going to get your team back on track. So you're scrambling just like your players are scrambling at this point. But the players got to make plays when they're there early in the game.
It's on both. It's on both, Smook, if we're going to be real.
I mean, everybody's going to be held accountable, of course. But when in those moments,
this is unacceptable, bro. We
it's
came in
definitely
the game
unacceptable.
knowing that we were supposed to run the ball, and guess what? We didn't do. Run the ball. Even when Milrose pick 6, bro, it's second down. Why not run the ball?
Come on now, and it wasn't a bad pass. It wasn't a bad play. It's just why put us in that situation, and we're trying to establish this momentum.
Run the ball.
So that Nick Sheridan experience factor that I said would be on display today, that we would be evaluated, it came to fruition. He had a choice to make. We had to determine, was our offense going to be able to extend drives, scoring drives? Can we extend drives to keep our defense off the field to make adjustments? Everybody keep talking about defense not making adjustments. They're not getting back on time to make adjustments when the offense going out there averaging 1 minute and 7 seconds every drive.
But Smoot, that doesn't go back on the coaching.
How does it go back on the coaching, bro? How does it go back on the coaching? Ryan Williams dropped. Ryan Williams. Hold on, stop. Do we not? Are we not going to hold Ryan Williams accountable for dropping that pass, that third down conversion?
We holding everybody accountable, but this comes back before weeks now. Smooth.
What do you mean? We've been in situations where we've had those same play calls be successful. Players did not execute today.
We're running the same plays, Smooth.
They can't be stopped. If they're not stopping the plays, why am I run a different play?
So you telling me that's the best that we have in the offense?
There is no need to run an extra. If what I'm doing is working, what I'm gonna keep turning the page for?
Smooth. That's the best that y'all got in the offense in the defensive playbook.
If they can't stop it, why change it? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You ever heard that? Come on, T.
That goes for the opponent though too, Smooth. That's why they did what they did.
You gotta execute. You gotta execute.
Stop it.
You gotta execute. You gotta execute. You gotta execute. Players gotta be held accountable. When the coaches got a bead on the play call, when they got a bead on the play call, like I said, we're not going to sit here and act like Alabama's defense or the offense dominated the whole game. But when your coaching staff has a bead on the play call, you have to make plays. You cannot commit penalties to kill momentum. That's what killed this team the past 2 years. That's not on coaching then. You call the play.
I agree.
If I tell a player, listen.
We watch the same game.
Exactly. But in the moments where you have the opportunity to make the plays, that's where we lost the game at. Third down conversion rate.
So what I'm saying is the moments that we could have made plays, we didn't because of penalties. Is that correct?
That's because of the players. That's not on coaching.
Okay, I agree that, right? But the thing is, all game long, we couldn't stop what, Smoot? We couldn't stop what? That versus penalties. We could not stop what, Smoot?
Final statement, man. You're missing the point. You made a statement.
Tide, baby.
You made a statement earlier.
Hey, roll tide, baby.
Roll tide.
Hey, we gonna bounce back. I'm not tripping about the loss, but it comes down to coaching.
All right.
And players as well.
Roll tide.
But coaching comes first. Roll tide, baby.
Roll tide. It comes down to coaching first. So if I call the player as a coach and I tell the player to run a 4-yard slant and the player runs a 4-yard slant, he's wide open and the quarterback delivers the ball and the player drops the ball, right? And that's a first down. Who is that? Is that on the coach? Regardless if we've been running the play works. Is the player going to catch the ball? Is the quarterback going to throw the ball? Come on, man. Come on. That can't be on coach. You can't blame coaching for players dropping balls, missing tackles.
Call from
King Fuse, put me in the game, coach.
What's up, man? King Fuse, talk to me, my boy. You in the game.
Hey, Smoke, man, you might be a little shocked by this, but honestly, man, I kind of feel like this is what we needed. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
like I'm not.
Hold on. Before you go,
I mean?
I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah. I agree, but not against Vanderbilt, bro.
The thing of it is, I understand what you're saying. But we had a big Tennessee game coming up in 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? And what I was worried about
with us smelling ourselves too much is going into Knoxville, taking the L, and then in that bye potentially slipping against LSU. Now every game we play going forward is life or death. You know what I'm saying? I saw everything I needed to see from the offense. I'm gonna be real with you, Smoke. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really comment yesterday on your stream because I got to renew my membership. But I kind of had this Vandy game circle. I've been watching them all year, bro. And I knew they were coming off a bye, bro. Everything that Kane Womack does defensively, they schemed it up. Those third downs.
Yes, they saw it. That was to the T watching film, bro. Tendencies, especially when they saw Malachi Moore, when they ran that motion, and they saw Malachi Moore rotate up top. They know how aggressive he plays on the run. They know how. Bro, and I said it. I thought Sab was over top. If Sab is there, I'm fine. And this goes back to my preseason analysis of having Malachi Moore. I've seen some improvement, but it's plays like that where I know he wants to be the one to make the play. They're winning in the run game, something he does very efficiently. Run support from the safety position. They're winning in the run game at that point in time in the game. They run that play action and pass rush. Pass rush got to be dialed up in those moments. The third down, 17. They had a total of 18 third down attempts on us this game, bro. 18.
I mean, the pass rush. I mean, we've had fears about the pass rush. You're a coach. You've seen some things. I've seen some things. You got to dial it up. But like I said, I mean, I'm not really on the sky is falling type tip because my true fear was okay. Because I do feel like I lean with you. This is more the players. I feel like the players are smelling themselves a little bit more. You gotta understand. Let me break this down real quick.
Break it down, cause I'm right there behind you. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? You go from a situation of extreme coaching with Nick Saban for 17 years, where we know he micromanages everything. He on top of the players, and for the first time in 17 years, we got a regime in that's letting them express themselves more. You know what I'm saying? Letting them be a little bit more lax. They coming off a big win against Georgia. That was an emotional roller coaster. You got a team in Vandy that is not a bad team. Really could be 4-0.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's what I kept saying. We kept talking about this. So what you're saying, and I don't mean to cut you off, what you're saying, every caller this week has said this. This could be a trap game. And everybody laughed about the mouse traps. I told everybody, I said, if we don't start fast and execute, this game will go into the third quarter. I didn't expect us to lose. Of course not. But I knew that this Vandy team was going to do what they do. They were committed to, and I said it, Vandy will run the ball. They don't care if it's working or not. They're going to stick with it. They're going to win or lose with what they do. And that coach said it at halftime. Came out. And I had a fear. The adjustments that were made, man, you see Ja Latham. I'm so disappointed in my boy, man. And he's one that I thought would step up this week. That containment by our bandit position today was bad. The indecisiveness to attack, it was bad. It was bad. They were put in great position. They had the safety support. Them being indecisive throws it off. It just was a bad execution game overall, man. Go back to you, bro.
Yeah, no, we just going back and forth, man. Like I said, I don't disagree with you at all. You a coach, I'm a coach. In moments like this, I want to see where my dog's at. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Like, I'm not looking at it like everybody else. Like
me neither, man.
What you know is real. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, you got Rand Morgan out there, you got Zay out there, you got Ryan Williams. To me, I'm going to say it. Nobody else is saying other than you, Smoke. I heard you say it. Ryan wasn't locked in that first half, bro. I saw that curl route interception on Jalen Milroe. He did the same curl route against Georgia. It was a half-ass route. He didn't come back to the football. He's not sticking his foot into the ground. But am I bashing the kid? No, he's 17 years old. He got to learn each week. This is the SEC, baby. You got to bring it. You know what I'm saying? So these are learning experiences, but I would rather learn it with Vandy than come back and beat Tennessee, because Tennessee's going to be ranked highly.
Oh,
beat
man.
Tennessee, get the bye week, beat LSU. I don't want us to peak too soon. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
we got to learn some lessons.
bro,
you know what I mean?
I love when our fan base starts freaking out, man. Some of y'all be coming in here on some really trippy stuff. Like, we played our worst game of the season, lost to a solid Vandy. I won't even say Vanderbilt's good. To me, that's not a good Vanderbilt team. They're just a disciplined team, man. And they have assets. They have some players, but they're not talented as they're not as talented as Alabama. We got beat players lost one-on-ones all night, man. It was times where I remember. So anybody remember the run play where was it I think it was number 23. I forget which running back it was, but he hit the hole so slow. We had 2 defensive linemen break through the hole and just stand there like chop. They were chopping, and he bounced it to the outside. And I'm like, why nobody attacking? And then there were a lot of plays, y'all. There were a lot of plays where I didn't see us on the perimeter trying to get off blocks. Guys weren't driving their feet to get off blocks. So it was a lack of execution, a lack of effort. It's a combination of both. The coaches got to be able to get a fire under these guys. Whether it's play calling, change the play calling up to get your guys woke up. Make them move around. Get them believing in what you're calling. So yeah, I'm right there with you. Anything else before I let somebody else on the line, my boy?
Yeah, bro. Not trying to take it too much time. Don't know nothing motivate a dog like an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, they about to get dragged this whole week. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my fair weather fan
Carolina
alert. Here we go. My fair weather fan showing up.
You got a South Carolina team that's about to come in here with a good defensive line. They're gonna be tested next week. So I mean, we about to see what it is. But like I said, I ain't worried. Remember I said that, Smoot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't worried, but I appreciate your time, brother.
For sure, man. For sure. 100%. Roll Tide. Hey, phone call line open. My fair weather fan showing up, y'all. Chance Fawcett in the building. Where the rest of them at? Hey, Chance, put the signal out. Put the fair weather signal out. Tell them tonight is the perfect night to seem like you're right. All right? Tonight is the perfect night to seem like you was right about something. Let's go. Jay said we definitely going to probably get spanked by Tennessee. I doubt it. Different scheme. You play it totally different personnel grouping. I think we go into our depth as far as secondary guys. I'm tired of seeing Red Morgan getting beat off the line. And that's my boy. That's my youngin. Tired of seeing him getting beat off the line.
Call from
Hey, this is Corey. Put me in the game, coach.
Yo, Corey, what's up, man? You in the game? Talk to me, my boy.
What's good, Smoke? What's up, bro?
Man, chilling, bro. I'm trying to get screenshots of all the fair weather showing up now. They finally speaking up because
they're gonna pop up. They're gonna pop up.
They had to wait to make sure it was some more people in the fan base that's saying some of the stuff that they wasn't going to say it earlier in the week. They was the ones calling the 69 to zeros and the 53 to 10s, all that. So
They waited on. They wanted it.
So,
but bro, at the end of the day, though, bro, we needed to be punched in the mouth, bro. They walking around, chest poked out, hey, dancing, doing all that extra. Now go dance. Look down and they dance. What you dancing for?
Like, why the celebration?
Business to be out here dancing.
Talk about it.
I get it. You know what I'm saying? But bro, they needed to be hit in the mouth, and I'm glad Vandy was the one that hit him in the mouth.
I can't agree with that one.
It sucks. It sucks that it's Vandy. It sucks.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, now come Tuesday, okay. But bro, at the end of the day, though, Kane, I feel like Kane did not make the adjustments I felt like needed to be happening in the second half. If you're gonna kill me, then let's just go 1-on-1 and I'm loading the box.
Yes.
Like,
you know what?
That's what you're gonna do.
Bro, go back to the third drive. The 3 plays, it's the third drive. The only 3 and out we had in the second half. Go look at the alignment. Go look at the alignment. Look how many players were actually in the box because of personnel that they were showing. Straight up, he your guy, beat your man across from you. And that was probably the most solid defensive drive of the second half. And then we go away from it.
Then we went completely away from it. Like, why are you taking Keanu out of the game when he's contained and better than Latham?
Pierre.
Like, what are we doing?
Pierre with his recovery speed on the edge.
I get it. Qual's not 100%. Justin Jefferson wasn't there. Justin Jefferson would have helped us a lot.
Oh, yes.
But at the end of the day, though, we're still Bama. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could we just did not, no gap integrity whatsoever. And it just didn't look good. But it needed to be. I'm glad they got punched in their mouth. I'm glad.
Oh, man,
now,
you know what?
Come Monday on the New Wave podcast, I want to see what Ryan gonna say. Like, look, I will not bash him. I think he's great. I think he's a hell of a kid.
But they need to be held accountable. These players need to be held accountable. This was one of the things.
Money.
Listen. It ain't even that, bro. I don't think it's that. I think this Bama team has been exceeding expectations up until this point. With all the doubt, all the naysayer stuff, they've allowed that to kind of cloud their vision a little bit. It showed with how they stepped out on that field today. And that's understandable. You're talking about teenagers. You're talking about young adults figuring life out. That's fine. But you can't go out there as a football player and lose those 101s like you were tonight and expect to be a championship team. You can't go out there. You can't go out there, especially our defense. You can't go out there and be indecisive as you were when it's time to make plays. I'm very disappointed with the defensive line. I feel like Tim Smith should have been implemented. Should have had a lot more reps than what he had. James Smith, both of those guys should. Some of these names I'm saying right now, they didn't get to see the reps that I thought they should. But our second. Listen, why is John Latham getting so many reps after all the reads he missed? We gotta hold people accountable. Like, I don't have too many complaints about offense. They weren't afforded as many opportunities as I think they should have been, because that defense play calling, you get third downs like you was getting in the first half. They converted 11. 11 first downs in the first half.
That's crazy.
You had 18 total conversions. So in the second half, we just couldn't stop them. They only converted one more in the second half when they went to the fourth down and converted that one. So they basically extended the drive twice in the second half.
We could not get off the field.
That's poor execution, man. I don't care. I don't care. Y'all can say about defense.
Execution was terrible. Malachi was playing way too aggressive, way out of his lanes. But they say this defense is a player-friendly defense, and it lets players make decisions.
And that's what I saw tonight. That's what I saw tonight. Indecisiveness.
A lot of bad decisions.
A lot of bad decisions. And you cannot put yes, you can early on that even front that we was running, that head up, that wasn't working. And I saw a lot of people that's watching the game, they probably don't even understand what I'm saying. They would have to see they would have to see a picture of what I'm saying right now to understand. So even front is usually when you head up with the tackles and you head up with the center. You got hat over hat. You got hat over hat. Exactly. That wasn't working because our outside containment with our secondary, our overhang, meaning your wolf or your rover or husky at that point, whatever the formation looks like, the overhangs weren't able to contain the edges. They were reaching, they were getting good reach. So I seen the shift go to the odd front. We go odd, right? And we walk that overhang into the box a little bit, just enough to play. And you see how the adjustments were made. The adjustments were made. We were getting in the backfield. We were getting penetration. The defensive line was shooting gaps, solid. We just weren't making tackles. Now we're not making tackles. We're getting in the backfield, but we're not making tackles. So when people say blame it on the coaching, no, go back and watch the game again. Don't be emotional when you watch it again. I know it was hard to watch it in the moment, but watch it again and watch how effective the play call was, and players just weren't making plays.
Yeah, the plays weren't made. And like I said, these boys needed that, man. I hate that it's Vanderbilt, but
my stomach hurt every time you say that.
Yeah, it's Vandy. we just lost the Vandy.
man.
But the simple fact is, we didn't make the plays, man.
Facts.
We didn't. And everybody that's jumping off, get off. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not tripping. We bound. This is what we do. We'll take it. We'll roll with it. We'll see you next week.
Facts.
Let these trolls have their week. Let them have their time, because a lot of the trolls done already lost today, so they just felt like, hey, we're not mad. We just understand that, hey, next week we got to be better. We got to get better.
Yeah.
That was complete trash execution throughout, from the start to the
finish. Facts.
Ryan Williams lagging, I get it, but that like the earlier caller said, that curl route that he ran.
That was bad, man. It was bad.
And it cost us 7 points.
Yes. That was a momentum drive. And you got to think, that came, and people keep talking about the defense. That's early in the game when the defense gave us the ball back.
Yes, we went down 14-0 early, 13-0.
Come on, man.
So,
you need that.
We needed that. and the offense fought back. Offense did what, but we got to run jam. Why are we not running jam? That's the power runner. Run jam.
I don't even think he's a power runner. I think he's just the every down back we need this season. I mean, Justice came into the season hobbled a little bit with injury, but now I don't see the hobble. I see hesitation. I see indecisiveness, and that's because of lack of experience. You can be great. He's going to be great.
Yeah.
Justice is going to be great. But Jam is your lead back right now. Let's lean on Jam a little bit more. Let Justice be relief because Justice has the hands out the backfield. He's not as solid in pass pro either. I want everybody to pay attention to that too. Anytime Justice Haynes is in the game, third in passing, and we need that extra pass pro. You see, I don't know what it is, man. It's a battle around him in pass pro. He's going to get better though. His experience. So, but my guy Corey, I appreciate you for calling in, man. Any last statements before I open this line up, my guy?
That's it. Roll Tide, man, and this ain't it. That's it. Let the fair weathers be the fair weather.
Yes, sir.
This ain't it, man.
You know they're gonna be that. It wouldn't be right if they was any other way. You got to have some fair weathers in the fan base.
I love them anyway.
Me too.
I love them anyway.
Roll Tide, man.
You, bro. Roll Tide, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate my guy Corey for calling in. 334-625-1121. The phone line is open again. 334-625-1121. I see a lot of y'all calling in when the phone line is active. If you call in too early, it's gonna get sent to voicemail. I don't have call waiting on this call queue yet, so we got to work it like we got it. We got another caller on the line. 256.
Call from.
Greg, put me in the game, coach.
Oh,
To
snap.
accept, press 1. To send.
Greg, I'm gonna need you to turn the stream down in the background, and I'm gonna hand it to you. Greg,
What's up? What's up? What's up?
I'm gonna need you to turn the stream down in the background, and then I'm gonna hand it to you.
I got you. I'm slow on my remote, man. I'm still recovering.
Hey,
Let me just say congrats, Vandy. You played the perfect game. You didn't turn it over. You stuck to run the ball. You kept just keeping us off balance. Our defense didn't know what was going on. Just didn't. And we just couldn't make any plays. And then we shot ourselves in the foot. That's all I can say. I'm not going to worry about it. You know what? Forget about it. I was a little worried about how our players are going to handle that big game last week and then come in and playing a very, very sound Vandy team who are getting better every week.
hey,
And it happened. I can't say anything. I just don't know. It played perfect.
It's the thing is Vanderbilt showed up and played their game. I haven't seen Vanderbilt do anything different against anybody else than what they did tonight. Like they literally played their game today. They did the same thing against Virginia Tech. They did the same thing against who was it last week? Missouri.
They played Missouri. They should have won that game. They blew that in overtime.
Yeah, that one. They had a lot of bad no calls for that game too. This game, and you know what?
Though,
Go ahead.
I did see some holding. I thought, but that's not even.
But at this point, it was. At that point when it was happening, it didn't matter. You got to win a lot. You got to make a lot of the plays that was happening before the holding.
We couldn't tackle nobody. I was so embarrassed of just poor tackling. Like we just couldn't tackle nobody, and we were just not prepared on defense. I don't know, man. Nothing worked. They didn't try. I mean, we don't think we tried enough. Honestly, I just sent the house every play, and I just dare you to throw the ball. But Vanderbilt played perfect, man.
They did, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna say it like this, Greg. There's a point in time in the game where coaches got to let players be players and be accountable. And I think I saw that in the second half with the defensive play calling. Coach Womack said, "Look, y'all supposed to be the better players. I know what the freak I'm talking about. Pay attention to your keys. Make your plays. When you go down and you're missing tackles, man,
that's what it was.
That's tackling. If we blame it on one thing in this game, y'all can say play calling all you want. Drop passes and tackling. The defense played horrible. The defense tackled horribly today. There was so many times where
didn't cover very well either, man. It's just like every time he needed somebody open, it was just right there. No breakups.
And it'd be the small plays. And I will give Vanderbilt's quarterback his due credit. He made plays that weren't really there. Like he really extended and made some plays. And I really don't understand what the what the problem is with staying with your man when you have that lock. It's clear when you're in lock. What's so hard with staying with your man?
And here's the thing: that 4th and 1, the bomb. I have no words for that. I have no words for that.
You want me to tell you what the problem is with that?
Tell me,
when you allow Malachi Moore to rotate to the top of the freaking defense, man. I've been saying this since the offseason. I got told that Malachi Moore was a better free safety. He's a great safety. Bro. He's a great safety, but I'm gonna tell you, his tendencies to support the run game are overwhelming. He is great at supporting the run game.
Yeah.
Eyes in the backfield. He is great at dissecting the run game when he's playing close to the line of scrimmage. You put that mentality type of kid at the top of your defense. When they were in a 12-man look, they weren't even in like a 4-wide set. They was in a 12-man look. They had their wide receivers tight to the line of scrimmage, if I'm not mistaken, and they ran the slowest play action.
Yeah, we had like 6 guys about ready to hit the quarterback.
Oh my God! Tyrone Sly says M'Bakwai needs to replace Xavier Brown. I will say this. I'm tired of seeing Red Morgan getting walked down in press coverage. That's not it.
Bad angles and can't make a tackle. And can't make drags him 6 yards.
And this game. Did I not tell y'all? Red Morgan, as great as he is and as physical as he wants to be, the smallest player on the field is not going to be effective if he's not playing discipline. He's not playing discipline. His run angles and I've told y'all this a million times. My boy is not the fastest of foot. My boy is not. He is solid in coverage when he's playing off. But why do we keep Kane Womack, Colin Hitchell? Why do we keep walking Red Morgan down to press anybody right now?
Yeah, I haven't been impressed with Red Morgan at all. I mean, I know he's young. I get it, but he's
young, and I want people to. When I said it in week 1 against Western Kentucky, I got jumped on. He's a young guy. He's going to get better. I know, but in games like this, you can't afford those looks. You can't afford those looks. He's going to be great, Kareem. I think everybody's absolutely right. He's going to be great. I said it. He's going to be great. But he's an in-the-box safety. You don't walk him down on no coverage. He's going to be more of what you need in a Husky than Rover. Him playing that Rover position right now ain't it. It ain't it.
They're gonna have to really evaluate who they got playing and how many snaps they're getting. They are really check that out a little bit.
Yeah.
I knew when they drove down that first drive, it was just like, oh my God, how many plays it was. Took 6 minutes. And we come back, throw a little pick six. I know he got lazy on the hook. I get it. I said, oh my God, here we go. And then that punt, we had 2 twos on the field. That's unexcusable. And they that kept the drive alive, and they go down and score.
That's crazy, 16 man.
16 plays or whatever it was.
Is that coaching?
How many times
is that coaching, though? Is that coaching?
Somebody blew it. That's his back. That was a.
Come on, man. Like as a player,
who's out on the field.
As a player, you know who's on the field. You know it's punt. Xavier Brown. Ryan Wills been okay. Who put Ryan in? Cole Adams was the punt. Come on, coaches, talk to me.
I know it. I'm like, why we got Ryan in the game right here anyway? I don't want him hurt. I'm home.
100%, man. Listen. Hey, Greg, we got to get more people on the line, man. Last thought before I get people on the line, man.
Well, we ain't got nowhere to go but up, bro. We just gotta get better.
100%.
We gotta get better. I'm not giving up. Everybody else, get all your little calls in, all you want to do, whatever. I don't care. Then we're gonna go beat your ass. So I'm not worried about
that part.
But I hope it's a learning experience. I just don't want to learn it against Vandy. I don't like you. I want to learn against Tennessee or Georgia or somebody like that, but not Vandy. I'm sorry. There's no excuse for that. I'm sorry. It's just no excuse. At all.
Well, 100%, Greg.
11, y'all need to get your tackling. Go get that tackling dummies and get some little extra passes because y'all missed a lot of tackles today. A lot of tackles.
A lot. We need to get some doggone tackling drills done this week. 100%. Roll Tide, Greg.
Roll Tide. I ain't worried about it.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Bye. Yeah, y'all. We're gonna go into a little quick break. Phone line is closed for a second. We're gonna go to a quick infomercial break. I'm gonna get some water, man. We going crazy right now. We had 1 hour and 15 on the show. We've been going hot and heavy. Shout out to my guy Jay Jackson for the $10 super chat. He said it's still Roll Tide, but our defense is trash. They just don't have that dog mentality, it seems. May cost us even more games moving forward. Got to call a spade a spade. Well, I'm gonna trump your spade. I'm gonna trump your spade with the big joker, and I'm gonna tell you right now, There are players on this defense that will be put to test this week. And players got to execute. You can say the defense is trash. I don't think the defensive play calling was trash. I seen another comment that said they blame the staff for everything. You know what, Henry? Blame the staff. But when you go back and watch the game again, I want you to see how many missed plays were on that field. We left too much on the field. The players left too much on the field. I think the players are going to look at this game film and be like, what the hell was I doing? That's not me. Hey, Adrian, you can't speak, bro, until you say roll tide. I want my roll tide from you. If this is Amanda's husband, Adrian, you got to give me my roll tide. You ain't show up after that Georgia game. I want my roll tide from you, pup. All my pups that's coming in wanting to talk, y'all got to pay y'all respects first. Don't come in trying to talk this week where y'all was last week when we was live. Last Sunday, y'all wasn't trying to hear that. DSGB, that's what I'm saying. They running the Vandy they didn't really switch nothing up. That shovel option read, come on, man. The O-line is telling that. The O-line is telling that. So when you go single high, a lot of times it's because the offense is putting 12 personnel in on the field, right? We're dealing with 12 personnel a lot of times when you see that single high safety look. When you walk your safety in the box, you're hoping that they're able to run support. We didn't have good run fits from our safeties this game. We didn't have good run fits. Our O-line, our D-line, they were getting stood up on the gap calls with the even front, but that odd front was doing work, man. 3 times on the drive, we had this team in third and passing and could not get off the field. That's execution, lack of execution. Oh, that's him? Nah. I want you to, you call in. I want to hear it. We're going to get back to it, though. We're going to get back to it right after this infomercial break, man. Hey, if you in the chat, this is your first time in the chat, think about becoming a member of the AAA family. Don't just call in and troll. This is where the real content is. I don't see nobody else going to take their licks like this. A lot of people hiding right now. I want y'all to know I'm still 10 toes down. I don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide, man. Y'all can talk all the trash y'all want. I believe in Coach Kalen DeBoer and his staff. I ain't go sell out on Kane Womack. I love Kane Womack philosophy. I'm disappointed in our execution today, man. I promise you, if I was to talk to some Bama parents right now of players that didn't execute, they'll tell you. A lot of those players that weren't making the plays today, they have those tough, real football parents. Like they gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you when theirs ain't stepping up. And there's a lot of that today. A lot of accountability need to be had in that locker room. I'm gonna take a picture of something. I want y'all to see this number real quick. Oh man, hey, shout out to my guy Luke Metz, man. Just shot me a text with some emojis, man. Locked in. Shout out to Big Mike Carroll, man. Mike Carroll says, man, we're gonna be straight. Back to work. Back to work. I like that attitude. My fault. I meant to hit the exclamation. Facts, my boy. I'll text them back now. Shout out to my boy Big Mike Carroll, man. 4-star Alabama offensive lineman commit. Yeah, man. This is the time for them to really stand up and really stand on that link, man. 10 toes down. Darian McMillan said, go get Jeremy Pruitt. No, I don't want them problems. I'm good. I like Kane Womack. I'm good. That's that fair weather talk, man. You and your emotions. You think we lost 2 commits? And see, this is the emotional part of your fam, this fair weather fandom that's a part of you, Jay. This is the talk that I'm talking about. Like some stuff you just don't say. If anything, 25 recruit looks at this game and says, man, I can't wait to get there and show that I can go and make that play. I would have made that tackle. That's what recruiting is nowadays. Some of y'all look at this. See, we're not like Auburn where they don't have a quarterback that can throw the ball to them. Right? That's when you lose recruits. You look at the positions that struggle today, we got some guys coming in that's ready to make some impact. Dejon Lee looking at the game like right now, and they like, man, David, you slacking right now. I'm gonna have an opportunity. Mbakwe, all them guys, Mincy, they looking at it as hurt as they are. They looking like, man, this is my opportunity to really step up and show it this week. Oh, he hasn't. Oh, Nicole, he that boy from the first snap, he gonna be fair weather. From the first snap, he gonna be fair weather. You better not, Les. Robert Coleman, Speak the truth. Speak the truth. But we'll be back, y'all. We'll be back. Definitely a tough loss, Sooners. Hey, I'm here for it. We here taking our little hits, man. You can't lose to Vandy. You can't lose to Vandy. You cannot lose to Vandy. I don't care. There's no excuses. Execution. Players got to make plays. There's no excuses. That's not an excuse. That's the truth. When the coach calls the play, you got to execute. You got to make the play. I didn't see a lot of that tonight. So we'll be back right after this break, man. Think about becoming a member of the AAA family, though, man. Joining this network. Get in that Discord and talk, man. Get in that Discord. We restructured our Discord. Get in that mug. Y'all see the change. We want to see some more activity. Hey, make sure y'all liking and sharing the stream here on YouTube. We got some reactions on YouTube. Thanks for the like, Willie. I mean, on Facebook. Thanks for the like, Uncle Willie, cousin, big brother. I said Uncle Willie. Big bro Willie. Shout out to Erica Grant Rose, KT Wiles, and Press Me Sports for the heart reactions and the laugh reactions from the fair weather Georgia fan, Yari Washington. My boy Yari Washington. That boy be flipping out when Georgia be struggling, boy. That boy is hey, they used to get on that boy. Them Georgia fans used to be at his neck. He be telling the truth about Georgia. They be at his neck. Yeah, Adrian, your dog still doo-doo, man. Hey, your coach, check this. Anybody that ever look at me wrong owes me respect is talking about my dogs. I'm telling B. It's dead, B. Hey, you gonna get it back? You gonna get it back, Adrian? My boy Adrian say you gonna get it back. Hey, but hey, think about becoming a member of this AAA family, y'all. For real, support the network. There's more than Bama fans in the AAA family. Adrian is AAA. Get that badge, Adrian. I want that $2.99, man. You owe me from that butt whooping we gave y'all last week anyways. We'll be back. Look at Florida looking like a team right now against UCF. I hate this. Today is the day where Alabama got to take it, and we're going to take it today. But here, join the AAA family, y'all.
Glad you chose to stop by the channel today. Just wanted to give you an opportunity to really become a part of this community here at the Coach Smook Network. We like to call ourselves the AAA family. The AAA stands for authenticity above all. We just want to give you an opportunity to become a part of this community because we're growing and we're doing something special here as a fan base, not just for Alabama, but the fan community as a whole. We're creating an environment where it's safe to be yourself, be authentic, and meet people who share the same passion you share, whether it's for the same team or not. You can do this by becoming a member of the AAA family and earning your birth certificate, as we like to call it. You simply start by just clicking the link provided to you by one of the moderators in the chat, or it'll be pinned to the top of the chat. Click that link. It'll bring you to my homepage. When you get to my homepage, make sure you hit the notification button and turn on all notifications. Understand that there are multiple ways to support the channel, and each level has its perks. You can go through and read each perk. As we continue to grow, new perks will be added to each level. One thing we would like to highlight that all AAA members are greatly appreciated. It does not go unnoticed that you have taken time and hard-earned money to support this channel. Once you join, YouTube is going to ask for some payment information, and make sure you monitor your subscription dates. Also, if you really want to get interactive with the community and find out what's going on, think about joining our Discord family. This is where you can get into all the fan talk of the community. And also, there are networking opportunities. Please be mindful that there are rules and that we expect everyone to treat everyone with respect. Also, if you're looking to partner with Coach Smook Network or sponsor, please hit us up at coachsmooknetwork@gmail.com and our staff will get back to you in a timely manner. I'm your boy, Coach Smook of the Coach Smook Network, and I thank you for supporting this channel. Did somebody say put me in the game? The time has finally come. Here at the Coach Smook Network, we are officially launching our first merchandise line. We will have a lineup of t-shirts, long sleeve shirts, sweatshirts, and hoodies available, with more items to come in the future. The way you can find these items is by simply going to the YouTube page, clicking on the links, and you will see the Coach Smook Network merchandise link below. Or during our live stream, type in the chat !merch, and you will see the link come up. And from that website, you can purchase all the variety of merchandise that we have available. Don't wait too long. Don't wait until it gets close to the end. Coach Smoot Network is growing fast, and I'm glad to be a part of what we're building here. Thank you for your support, and go get your merch, man.
It's here. Authenticity above all. AAA family. Coach Smoot. You know what it is.
Y'all back with it here with the Coach Smoot Call-In Show, man. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. Shout out to the Coach Monsters of today's stream with the Super Chats, Brett Sullivan and Jay Jackson. Brett Sullivan with the $4.99. Jay Jackson with the $10 Super Chat, man. Appreciate y'all for supporting the Coach Smoot Network. And we had King Fuses join the channel as a member. Hold on, my pops is calling me. Hold on, let me see. Is he? What is? Hold on, I don't know. Maybe he don't see me live. Maybe they don't see me live. On to next week. Yeah, man. Nah, not just yet. You see me sweating. Not just yet. No, we're gonna talk about this. You know what? This might be one where this will be the first game where I'm gonna go back and I'm actually gonna watch the full game again, like right now. Like this will be the first time. This will be the first time I'm gonna, like this season, I'm going back because I think y'all are tripping about this defensive coordinator Kane Womack situation. Like y'all are not going to let the players hold the players accountable for missing all those tackles. Jay, you've been tripping all game. Western Kentucky game, Jay was the main one in here. Kane Womack and his defense. High praises, but now we lose the game. Look at how you flip. This is the point. This is the point. This is the fair weatherness I'm talking about. It was the players, man. I can't blame our coaching staff. Situational ball where you're giving your players the best opportunity to make the play they need to make to win, to put them in position to win. We missed Kayla. I don't think so. I think we were straight on offense. I think offensive assets, you got to make plays. I mean, you were limited. How many total offensive plays did we run the game? Did we get 50 plays? Did we make it to 50 snaps on the offensive side of the ball today? I'm just saying. Shout out to Sooner Legends Podcast for becoming a member. That's when you know you rocking with some solid people. Other creators coming through supporting your channel and a solid channel. I pull up on Sooner all the time. That's my boy. Appreciate you for supporting the network, my guy. 100%, man. AAA. Welcome our first official Oklahoma fan in the AAA family, man. Man. Oh no, ain't nobody said you trolling. I just said you've been whining. And you have been, you praised West Kentucky the first game. You even gave them credit for what they did against USF. You gave, I remember, Jay, get on the phone line, please. Don't be on, you type real good. I wanna see what you talk like, brother. Get on that phone line, 334-625-1121. 334-625-1121. A lot of y'all that want to talk defense, that want to talk about it's the defensive coordinator. I want to know exactly what the defensive play calling was that made you. I want you to break it down. Since it's the defense, what misalignment, what issue as far as alignment was the problem when it came to play calling? Because I can't, as a coach, I can't make the tackles for our players. I can't break on the ball when the ball is in the air. I can't turn my head when I have a chance to make a play on the ball and get an interception. I can't pull up on the quarterback and not hit him in the face on third and passing after an incomplete pass, after we force an incompletion. I can't do that. Oh, Fairweather fan alert. We got him. He's back. He's back. My boy Monk with the fake profile picture. Yeah, man. What's up? Welcome back, Monk. We've been looking for you. You wasn't in here last week when the Georgia game when we was winning. Where you at now? That's when you know the fair weather's showing up. When we lose, that's when they show up. Shout out to Monk for pulling up, man. Appreciate you, my guy. But talk to me, y'all. How can we continue to blame the coaches when guys are missing tackles, when guys are getting ran over, right? When guys are jumping through, shooting gaps, and literally just not hitting nothing. Nah, Steven, I hear you. I'm talking about Jay. Assignment, exactly, Robert. And it was clear when you have the quarterback assignment. Why are you holding up if the quarterback is yours? He got the ball, go run him. Go run through him. Juvie 86, Coach Smooks, this defense of scheme don't fit the current players we have right now. They still used to the 3-4 defense under Saban. I'm a thank you for the $5 super chat, Juvie 86. But if you remember what I said, this is still a 3-4 nickel based scheme. Look at our alignment. We had 3 true defensive linemen on the field at all times during the game. Very few times did we go to 4 defensive linemen. 3 true D linemen. You had a defensive tackle. You had your nose guard, your nose tackle, right? Not nose guard, but your nose tackle, right? Defensive tackle and your true defensive end and your bandit. And then you accentuate the 3-4, quote unquote 3-4 look. You accentuate it with having 3 to 4 linebackers on the field. Most of our formations, you're going to see the nickel look with your 5 DBs. We're going to have 5 DBs, three defensive linemen, the three linebackers. Personnel wise, your strong safety, your Husky's going to be your strong safety. That's your 4th linebacker on the field, or your 4th cover guy, right? So honestly, I don't think they're not used to it. You just got to make tackles, bro. You just got to make tackles. Appreciate that $5 super chat, though, my guy, for real, man. Juvie 86, we've been missing you around here, man. Ain't seen you in a minute. Welcome back, man. I love to see my people pull up, the real folks. You know what I'm saying? I love to see them pull up. Appreciate you for that that $5 super chat, Juvie 86 pulling up. I want to know what it takes for these players to tackle. That's all I want to know. I know the game of football is changing, but you still have to tackle. That's all we need. We need to make tackles. Me too, man. Me too, Davin. Yes, Money Jet, I'm with you with that. I want to see Kane Womack get back in these dudes' heads, man. We didn't have enough intensity on the sideline coming out. Second quarter, early third quarter, when we had opportunities to take over and win the game, I saw the energy. But you see these guys, they weren't locked in. The players were not locked in. The staff got to find a solution, man. This wasn't the best showing. This was definitely not the showing we wanted. Coming against Vanderbilt, y'all, come on, man. Are they still in the live game day watch party? No way they still in there. And we live on YouTube. Oh, wow. I got a whole bunch of them. They in there too. They in there chatting it up. They scared to come to the chat. Y'all supposed to be AAA. I know y'all hear me. We live. We've been live for almost 2 hours. Y'all light them up when they come in here, y'all. JB, I'm gonna call their names out. They all in the chat right now. You got Piano Man, Zach, MJ, JB, Gary, Dwight. I seen Dwight in here. Hold up. Dwight must be double dipping. Carla. Ooh, y'all better not be leaving me out here to fight by myself. Oh no. Sooner Legend said, mad respect to Tide Nation, awesome fans. Hey, appreciate you, Sooner. We try over here. I can't speak for the rest of Bama Nation. I can speak for the AAA community. Ain't no wow. Where you been at? You been quiet. Yeah, I seen you, Dwight. JB, y'all still in the Discord talking about what? Call the phone line. Carla. What Carla? Coach Carter here. She representing. Ooh. Ooh, I can't tell. Ooh, I can't. Ooh, I'm disappointed. We not who we thought we were. I think we're better than what we thought. Than what we showed today, man. Our boys got beat today. Got another call on the line. 334 got you on the line.
Call from
KT. Put me in the game, coach.
Uh-oh. This is serious. Hey, babe, you in the game. Hold on. Before you go, I just got concerned. You just called it. Hold up. This Kimberly?
What?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just making sure. All right, KT, you're in the game.
Look, I'm already stressed out. Now, don't put more on me now.
Talk to me.
So we're talking about defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know how I feel about Kane Womack. I'm gonna throw this back to you. I'm going to say, and I'm in agreement. Let me start there. I'm in agreement. We have to hold them accountable. These are not Pop Warner kids. These are kids that are, we just gonna say it, they being paid to play ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we don't need to teach the basics. It doesn't matter what the defense scheme is. These kids are on their way to be professional athletes. The way they showed up on this field tonight is not the standard. It's not what showed up last week. It's not what showed up the last 3 or 4 weeks. I'm disappointed more than anything because, yeah, we give them direction. Coaches give them direction, but they already have the skill set. That's not something that we need to teach and practice every day. And the players that are seeing the field are the ones that have proved themselves in practice. Why are they not doing that on the field? Why are they not showing up the same way?
That's my point. My thing is this. I don't think everybody talks about our staff, both sides of the ball, how much experience. I don't think we got out schemed today. Players did not make plays. I will go back and I will show you. I can go back. I will watch this game. I will record clips, everyone. I will do it for a show. As a matter of fact, Sunday night, if y'all hang out late night, we might do it tonight. I am going to go and clip. I don't care about getting copyrighted today because I want to show y'all, all y'all fans that's crying about the scheme, it is not the scheme. When you have defensive linemen getting pushed on the interior and your linebackers are jumping gaps and they're not making tackles on the interior, that is not on coaching. That's players not. When you have Deontay Lawson, instead of really throwing a shoulder early in the game where you had a chance to get an early stop to change the whole momentum, the whole trajectory of the game, you're throwing a shoulder instead of going and blowing the freaking play up, being aggressive like the play call is designed.
And then if we want to switch gears and talk about the offense, I'm sorry, and I love me some Jalen Milroe, but he did not look like Jalen Milroe tonight.
Come on, talk about it.
The illegal forward pass, this is a call that he gets almost every single game, and I'm about tired of hearing it from him. This kid been playing this game for too long, and he's too great at what he does for those type of flags, those type of penalties. He's way better than that. And I think we can all agree that at some point, those type of penalties should not be a thing. Did we get a illegal substitution or something like that? Now that I can put on the coaching staff. Everything else, absolutely not. But even still, that still comes down to the player and being responsible on the field.
Right.
Because y'all can count. That's you not listening. And that's you not paying attention.
And you know what?
This game.
Milroe got put in some situations early that I believe he should have been just as assertive. Like he attacked Georgia, you should attack Vanderbilt with the same intensity. I feel like he played a lot of laid back. I like the calm demeanor. I like staying focused, all of that. But I want to see that intensity you came out against Georgia with.
Right. I agree.
Chief 18, 2 number 2s on the field. If I had to get one bad blemish on this coaching staff tonight, that one right there. I want to say Ellis. Ellis is the tight ends coach. Who's the special teams coordinator? I want to say it's the tight ends coach. That is a failure. That is a failure. You don't have that much to do, buddy. The offensive line coach is handling your tight ends most of the time in the game. You're handling personnel for the most part as a tight ends coach, especially in this offensive scheme. How do you not know who you got on the field? And whoever's sending the punt return out there, why is Ryan Williams going out there to do punt return? I thought we already established he's not punt return material, man. Get that boy from back there.
Okay, I thought it was just me. I was like, there was no reason for him to be out there. There was no reason for him to return it. No reason.
Chief 18. You know what, Chief? He was too cool tonight. That's the problem. That's the problem. And Chief, I know if you're saying it, you see that it's not necessarily the play calling. It was like a mentality tonight with Miro for me. It wasn't even his execution. It was the mentality for me. Even on the pick, it wasn't a bad pass, but the play calling and the mentality of how he did it, I had a problem with it tonight.
I agree, but I just wanted to say that we always struggle on the road, and I hate that for us, but we got to get better at it because we have games on the road, and it's not going to get easier. These fan bases are going to get more aggressive. The sound and the level of noise in the stadium is going to get louder.
Man.
If we don't get better at this game, the rest of the season, excuse my language, get your button ready. It's going to be shit.
It's going to be, and you want me to tell you why? Because it's going to take another slow start for us to see Kalen DeBoer, Nick Sheridan, one of them, blow up on this offensive team, this offensive side of the ball, and then it's going to take a game like, I'm talking about a first quarter 28 point explosion on this defense. Because if y'all be honest, our defense contained that offense the first quarter. They were moving the ball, but we contained them. They scored that turnover, that pick six, made the game look way worse than what it was. It gave them a type of momentum that I felt like our defense started pressing early in the game, and we didn't need to. Guys were missing reads, missing tackles, and all you had to do was secure tackles. That third drive in the second, I want to say the second or third quarter, I can't remember if it's before or after half, but that third drive, that's the defense that I know our defense to be. That's the personnel, that's the execution that I'm used to seeing. And before I pass it back to you, Bay, shout out to Brett Sullivan for $4.99. He said, I'm still excited to see how we end up in the playoffs and still roll mud freaking tide, Bama to the bristle. Hey, 100%, Brett. Appreciate you for your second donation on the stream, man. $4.99 super chat. Don't forget, y'all want to become co-sponsors on the stream. All green super chats, direct donations, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at Coach Swoop Network, and 5 gifted memberships. 5 gifted memberships get you acknowledged as a co-sponsor on today's stream, man. That's what's up. But KT, passing back to you. Last statement before I get this line back opened up.
Yep. I just wanted to say, I'm going to piggyback off Brett. I'm going to say, thank God for a 12-team playoff. This was nasty. This was nasty work. Thank God for a 12-team playoff. So, yeah, that's all I got, though.
Yeah.
It was a good game. You know how we feel about Ted Lasso. Let's be goldfish. On to the next.
On to the next, man. On to the next. Shout out to Ted Lasso, man. We could definitely use some Ted Lasso energy in the fan base right now because I see some of y'all, boy, please don't come to the SEC championship with that energy. Please don't come to the SEC. You might not make it back to the hotel on the bus. You might have to Uber. Because I got some dogs in this family right now, boy. That fair weather stuff, all that crying and stuff. But just to make sure we stay family, don't ride back with us. After we win, lose, or draw. But when we start winning again, Jay, don't get on the bus with us, Jay. Jay, you can't get on the bus.
We're still in it.
Jay, you jumped off. He done got dang. Jay done jumped off the bus while it's still moving. We still on the road. We hit a bump. We had a flat tire. We got a flat. Now let's get back to the shop. Let's get AAA on the line. Let's get our insurance because we got insurance. Let's get insurance on the line. Let's come get this tow truck over here to help us change this tire because we ain't gonna do it. Clearly, we too spoiled. We got too much jewelry on. We got too much NIL going on. So let's get this insurance pulled up and let's let them help us change the tire on this bus, right? And once we get back on the road, it might be bumpy getting back on the road. You know, when you get back on the road, that little that caution area that you have that make that little bumpy part. It's gonna be like that next week when we open up against South Carolina. Missouri. We got Missouri next week, right?
I think so.
Whoever it is, I guarantee you that's how it's gonna be bumpy. Defense probably gonna give up 67 yards on the first drive, and they probably gonna get a field goal, and everybody be like, the defense can't stop nobody. And then somehow or another, I feel like this team is gonna turn around. I've got 100% confidence in the staff.
Absolutely.
First real punch, first gut punch. Definitely an ego check for the staff and players. I can't wait.
One loss doesn't define the season, y'all. We're gonna be all right. We still in the SEC. conversation for
Ooh.
sure. We got 12 teams in the playoff. This is not a matter of 4 teams like in the previous years. So
Right.
we still in good shape, y'all. Don't fret yet.
Right.
We still got a lot of season left to play.
100%, baby. Well, appreciate you calling in, beautiful.
Thank you. Roll Tide, everybody.
Y'all hear blushing? Roll Tide. Y'all, that's my baby, y'all. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. Shout out to my brother, Daquan Menzie. Daquan, I would love to get your take, man. Call in 334-625-1121. Former Bama great DB. He plays the position I saw struggle tonight defensively, right there in that Rover Husky area. We saw Red Morgan struggle heavily tonight. He's been struggling the whole season. He's young. I'm seeing a lot of things that he's going to need to work on. I think we got some experienced guys that need to be out there getting their opportunity.
Biggie Bull, what up, bro?
Yo, what's up? Who this calling in? I couldn't hear the name. You was trying to do a whole intro. This man trying to do a whole intro track. Who this on the line, man? So I can get you in the game.
What you talk? This is Biggie, man.
What's up, Biggie? How you look? He said, Biggie boy, I'm on the track. Put me on the game, Coach Smoke. What's good, man? How you feeling today, bro?
Man, cool, bro. It's been a while since I talked to you, man.
Hey, I'm glad to hear your voice, man. Glad to look, because nowadays, man, you don't hear from some folks. Folks just up and leaving. So I'm glad to hear your voice, man.
Oh, nah, no doubt, man. I've been touring with the music and stuff, so
Yeah.
I've been out the way. But man, tell me why I'm up here watching Ole Miss to see how we gonna look against them next week. I look at the bottom of the screen, it say 14-0 Bama to Vandy. I said, what? I said, hold on, let me turn the channel real quick. I thought I was tripping. I'm like, oh no, bro.
Hey,
No,
the white,
man.
listen, the white is like me, because it took everything in me. I was going to get up. I was going to leave y'all in the game day chat in Discord, and I was going to go and chill at a bar. I haven't been to a bar to watch a Bama game in probably like 2 years, y'all. Like, I really haven't.
I thought I was tripping, bro. I'm literally watching the Ole Miss game because LSU play Ole Miss next week. So I'm up here trying to look at what we got to deal with since we on bye week. And I just so happened to look down and it said 14-0. So I'm like, okay, let me turn to that game. I watched the whole game. I said, ain't no way, bro. I said, there's no way, bro. This is Vandy. Like I'm not even a Bama fan. You know what I'm saying? But Nick Saban never allowed them to score no more than 13 points.
Ever, bro.
I had to look that up. He never let Vandy score more than 13 points. I'm like, what the, yo, this is.
Oh, man, you know what's sad, though? I cannot, and for the life of me, I cannot, even just thinking right now, guys, I haven't looked back any plays. I haven't rewinded it. I cannot blame the defensive coaching staff for this one, man. Players cannot get on the field. You can't be at Alabama and not tackle. I'm going to just say it. You can't be at the University of Alabama.
That's what was tripping me out because I'm like, bro, Bama, we know.
Missing tackles, bro.
Us as me as an LSU, me as an LSU player, we knew that y'all was gonna always have defense. Whether y'all had offense or not, y'all defense was always gonna come
something
through.
at least show up. Not you might not be dominant, but show up. Tackling was non-existent for us tonight.
Man, I thought I was tripping, bro. I'm like, bro, y'all just beat UGA. What? I'm like, y'all just beat UGA.
Man, hey, my sister said something in the chat. Truthfully, that's the best QB Vandy has ever had. I don't even think he was that great, y'all.
Bro,
I just think he was so comfortable in what they do.
Bro, no, he is Drew Brees size. And then the thing about it, I think they brought his offensive. I think they brought either offensive coordinator or the head coach over there.
They brought the offensive coordinator. I think he's a QB coach right now for Vanderbilt, if I'm not mistaken. He's the QB coach or the co-offensive coordinator, something like that for Vanderbilt. And you see how that offense is committed to running the ball. They don't care about the amount of, they will run. They're going to stick to that script. That coach, I like that mentality because at some point in time, if you're sound in what you do, and that's what, if I am going to be a knock on our coaching staff, right, offensively, I don't like the fact that when we find something that we're doing sound, we try to continue to, and this is why I be laughing at people talking about the play calling. I didn't see much. I didn't see much consistency in play calling. I saw a lot of different play calling. Like I saw a lot of different plays called out of the same formation. Now, if you say throw some different personnel groupings out there, mix that up, I understand. But play calling wise, we did not see a bland play calling style. I don't know what y'all are seeing. I saw pre-snap motion the whole game. I just saw a lack of execution.
I feel like y'all did what y'all did last week, where y'all went away from what was working. Last week, it was different because y'all was up, but y'all kind of took y'all gas off the pedal. This week, I think it was y'all went away from what was working, because Miller and the other dude y'all had, the running game, like,
oh, bro, I don't mean to cut you off. I just had the craziest thought. SEC shorts gonna light us the up this weekend. Oh my God. You know they are scrambling right now. The writers for SEC shorts. Somebody clip this and make sure I get notice for the SEC shorts gonna light us the up this weekend. Oh my God, they are scrambling. They about to go viral off of this one. Oh my Lord.
Man.
Oh my God.
Hey, I forgot what channel this is. It's one channel where he do like every SEC team and he put the shirt on and stuff. I forgot who he is, but he be
Lord, hold on, bro.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
I know who you're talking about. Let's take a minute. Let's take a minute real quick. Let's take a moment of silence for ourselves. I know you're not a Bama fan, but I gotta give this to my community. I gotta give this to the Bama fans right now. We need to take a moment right now.
Let's do it. Moment
of silence. I don't want no music or nothing. SEC shorts is about to they might RIP us this one.
Man.
I can't. Oh, this is bullshit.
Good thing it's 12 spots. Well, it's really.
No, don't you try to console me. Don't you try to console me here. You watch us lose to Vanderbilt.
Bro, 7 spots, bro. It's 7 spots. I mean, well, hold on. 4 minus 8 spots.
It's 8 motherfucker.
I'm out a little bit. Well, no, it's 7. Hold on, it's 7.
Put the bottle down, fool. You insulting me talking about we just lost to Vanderbilt, man.
Bro, you gotta think about it, bro. Like, this is what I was trying to tell people. Like, a lot of people, when y'all beat UGA, all they talked about all week was the win. Talk about the win deficiencies of how UGA almost came back and beat. If had not for an acrobatic, great, awesome play by Ryan Williams. The thing people got to realize, because I used to play for LSU, the thing people got to realize is them wins, like them tapes and stuff, everything you put on tape, the next team get the same tape, which means they team up something for the next game. You feel like them win deficiencies show. Y'all was up 28 and y'all blew a 28 and still won.
And that's that. A lot of people going to look at. I don't look at what happened in that second half against Georgia. I saw a lack of play calling that game. I saw Kane Wommack get out coached on a few key plays, and they scored on big plays. It wasn't like they were long drives that Georgia scored on to get back in the game. They were shot plays. They were coming out in their formations, and they were just testing the secondary. I blame them for personnel mismatches with Red Morgan early on. Xavier Brown getting beat on it, but he made up for it at the end. But a lot of those things are things that were attacked today when they took their shots downfield. What areas of the field did they attack? The safety and Xavier Brown side. Damani Jackson gave up 1 catch today, and that was an extended play. Like that back shoulder pass that he gave up, that was an extended play. That was just a great play.
He was on lockdown for sure.
Yeah, but like other than that, man,
them teams like Vandy saw that second half, and I promise you, they schemed everything.
Right.
Like it's Vandy. Like it's like what? I don't know. Because it's like I feel like y'all still gonna be good, but it's like I feel like y'all came into this game like
flat,
like Vandy.
flat,
Ain't nobody.
flat,
We
flat,
good.
simple.
Like,
I can look at the players' faces coming out of the doggone locker room, and I said it. I said it. I said these boys are flat.
That's the same thing Kentucky did, and that's the same thing Ole Miss did. Only thing with Kentucky and UGA is UGA took them, like UGA barely got out. But Ole Miss, they paid for that.
Hey, did Tennessee just lose?
Tennessee playing Arkansas right now.
Oh.
I think they down. The Nico ain't looking too good.
JB, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. This is something that I've been saying about our defense. When you got and there's one. That was four different third down conversions.
Arkansas got 3 on Tennessee, and it's about to be second half over with. So they about to go in the whole halftime.
Okay. All right. Well, we watching that one closely. I don't even care to pray on nobody's downfall right now. I care about how much energy we put in the tackling drills this week. Biggie, last thought before I open this phone line up, man. I went way over time with you. That's on me because I had to do that moment of silence for my family, man. We hurting over here, y'all.
Oh, big facts. We always connect. You feel me? LSU to Bama. Even I don't like y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I think I respectfully hate LSU and the fans. I respectfully hate y'all. Like, if we ever in a bar together as the only SEC fans, I'm rocking with an LSU fan. If I'm ever in the bar with an Auburn fan, you by yourself. By yourself. Auburn fan, a Tennessee fan, cool too. I rock with a Tennessee fan as long as they talking right. But LSU fan, LSU, Tennessee, we cool. We can coexist. But Auburn fans, even Georgia fans, I could call it. We love AAA family that went to the tailgate. We got some Georgia fans that's cousins now. No, we got some cousins over there on that fan base on it. We got some family right there, mud, man. I'm telling you, Georgia fans is us. They like the cousins. You got that one family, like my family. My dad was the one, like him and my Uncle Nate were rich, right? My dad's they are rich. My dad's the older rich brother, right? And he do certain things a certain way. But his little brother, Uncle Nate, he's just as rich, but the way he rich is, he do it a total different way. And they've always had, even as young kids, they've always had like this. It used to be toxic, but now it's positive because now they're pushing onto our generation this competitive nature to continue to be successful. Not be more successful than you, but what I'm doing is successful too, just like you being successful. That's what I see right now with with how this team is performing. And we gotta figure it out, man. We gotta figure it out ASAP.
I think figure it out. Y'all gonna figure it out. It's just y'all can't sleepwalk because how I really feel is y'all came into this game like, oh, it's just Vandy. Like, they don't never win nothing. Like, that's how I feel like y'all took the game. Like, no cap.
I agree. I
really feel like y'all should have had a bye week because that game between y'all and UGA was so physical.
Man, that would have bought up both bye weeks for the season. We had one before UGA. I think this game, players gotta execute, man. That's all I'm gonna keep saying. I'm gonna keep echoing it. Players gotta execute. I'm not blaming the players for the loss. I'm just saying when plays are there to be made, you have an opportunity to make plays. You have to make those plays. You give yourself a better chance to win when you make the plays when they're there. And they had plenty of opportunities to make plays that were there, man. But Biggie, I appreciate you for calling in, my guy.
Oh, no doubt, man. Y'all got 2 more chances, Tennessee, and then y'all play us on the night.
Hey, it's all up, man. It's all up. We didn't handle this road game very well, so we're going to see how we handle third Saturday in October, man.
Okay. All right, my brother, man. Be safe.
You too, man. I appreciate you for calling in, bro.
Oh, no doubt.
Already. Appreciate everybody for supporting the channel today, y'all. We are coming up on our second hour of the show. I'm gonna leave the phone line open. I'm gonna stay live tonight, man. I'm gonna stay live. I got a few games. I got the game on my computer. I'm gonna stay live. I ain't got nothing else to do but to talk to y'all about our Crimson Tide, man. Rat poison strikes again. I don't think there was a lot of rat poison this week. There was a lot of people saying the same thing. Vandy is getting better. Vandy is a solid team. We're not going to lie and say that they're good. They're a solid team. They're getting better. Let me see who this is.
Call from
Zachary put me in the game, Coach.
Yo, Zach, what's up, man? You in the game? Talk to me, man.
Man, I didn't expect us to go out like that, but hey, when you eat the rat poison, that's what you get, so and I'm going to be honest with you, Coach Smoot, we needed that gut punch. We needed that punch in the mouth, to wake us up.
Zach, we got punched in the d, man. They punched us in the like they really did, man. They looked at us, and it's like, dang, they look good, but hi, you know how little kids get at when they slip up and get you. That's what they did, man. That's what Vandy did to us. They karate chopped, they judo chopped us right in between. I mean, literally, right in the freaking man. And we didn't never recover from it. It was one of the ones where when you get hit, you feel you said it was a gut punch, but no, it was really down below. It was where the sun don't shine.
Right.
And that mug hurt the whole game. It was one of the ones where you walk off to the side and you try to squat. You do a few deep squats. Y'all know how it is, fellas. You got to go do a few deep squats and try to get them back right. We weren't getting back right after that. Lord Jesus, below the belt, facts. But go ahead, Zach.
And now, moving forward, this is what I expect. I expect Malachi, Milroe, Tyler Booker, Jaden Roberts, all the returning guys from last year's team. I expect them to be like, okay, we didn't play our best game. Guys, we got to put in 100% effort every single play. We got to make the tackles. We got to make plays when they're given to us. We cannot get lackadaisy. We have to compete and not be conservative. And I understand the play calling on defense, and I get it. But at the same time, if something ain't working, make adjustments. And we might have, but it almost you gonna call me out for this one, but to me, it felt like Pete Golden, and I hate to put Kane Walman in that conversation. I hate it. Because Kane Walman's better than that.
Yeah.
But that's the kind of feels I got from this game. We missed so many tackles. It wasn't even funny.
This is what I keep trying to say, Zach. Like, I understand everybody wants to automatically jump on the coach's neck, but my thing is, we have players in the backfield missing tackles, 2 players hanging on to a running back that hasn't, to me, up until this point, he's been a solid running back. Yes, he's a strong runner, but we're talking about Alabama. You're an Alabama scholarship football player, and you're missing tackles in the backfield. You and your partner, you and your brother, getting shook off like rag dolls in the backfield. Like, that's not on coaching, man.
It's not.
VP says this, Zach. Give me your reaction, because I was going to get to this. There needs to be a players-only meeting by Monday evening. I don't think that don't need to happen in the locker room. Man, listen, I guarantee you right now, and I just pulled up Twitter on the other computer, because I'm gonna bring up the Twitter feed. I know Bamaverse is going crazy right now. I see what's calling them got they big old panel over there. They got a big ass panel over there. They got like 20 dudes on that mug crying. It's all good. But y'all see that? Yo, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I can't get with it whole, but I just can't. But anyways, I was looking at the numbers, man. I was looking at numbers. This season, when we have this personnel grouping of Red Morgan and Xavier Brown playing to the strong side, any passing downs, the completion percentage is 77%. 77%. You go from giving up a team average of 47% on passes, right? Outside of it, and then you get into formations where you have Red Morgan and Xavier Brown on the same side of the field. No matter if they got safety help or not, you're at a disadvantage. That's a problem that Kane Womack needs to adjust. So if we're going to get into coaching that part, personnel wise, I'll ding them for that one. But I'm gonna yell it to the rooftops. I'm gonna yell it to the mountaintops every day, all week. I'm gonna tell you, you cannot, as a coach, I cannot get out there and make the tackles for the players. I cannot get out there and make the catches for the players. I cannot get out there and get in my kick slide when I'm one-on-one on an edge rusher. I can't get out there and make that block. You're one-on-one. You had no other read. You failed on technique. You're on your stomach, Elijah. Been playing great. All the way up until that moment. Tough.
And after I complimented him, he's gonna play like that, and I mean, it hurts me, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't come in on the live at first right after the game because I was mad. I needed a moment to just step and take a breath.
Me too.
And just refocus, and not speak from an emotional standpoint, but from a fan standpoint, and to really, process what I seen, and so, and not just speak from anger,
Zach, I can coincide with a lot of the fan base right now. I think just being in this position, knowing where I'm at in this stage of my career, I can't allow myself to sit here and think that this is over with for our team. A lot of people are in the chats right now. They are really giving up on this team because we lost to Vanderbilt. Like we people forget Saban lost to University of Louisiana Monroe. Right? We came another season. We lost to unranked Texas A&M. Same style of team. Like right before A&M started getting on, their win against us is what brought them attention.
Right.
And you know it's crazy. I'm still getting text messages from recruits that's committed in this 25 class, and this is not something. When it comes to recruiting, man, a game like this does not mess up recruiting. If anything, it amps these guys up that want to get on the campus.
Right. And I want to say this, Coach Smoot. Anytime we had a loss like this, we have capitalized. Can Kalen DeBoer?
Yep.
And yes, under Nick Saban. Nick Saban's a different coach. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
But can Kalen DeBoer bring these guys together and establish, a culture to where if we lose a game, it's okay that we lose a game every now and then, but can we bounce back from that and not let our season just, crumble, and I don't doubt we'll, we, like I said, we needed a game like this after the Georgia, after the close call with the Georgia game and the comeback. It kind of reminds me of that year that it was 2021 when we lost to A&M, and it was the Florida game.
Mm-hmm.
We had a lead, let Florida crawl their way back in, should have lost that game, but won. And then
Zach, I gotta interjection. I gotta put this horn on for my boy Akeem Patterson. Welcome to the stream, Akeem. This is my first time seeing you comment, and you coming in with some fire, some heat. My boy said, and he 100% right. Kalen DeBoer is about to find out exactly how passionate Alabama fans are. He says, nothing will help you faster than losing to Vanderbilt. If DeBoer thought Alabama fans were passionate before this loss, just wait until he finds out what we're like this week. Man, you ready? Listen, there's a lot of people in the Yay Alabama club that are tripping right now. I seen one over in some of my buddies' chat right now. starts with an L. He claimed to be this big Bama booster and all this. He over there tweaking right now, selling out like a mug. And I'm like, man, this is like, these are some of the people that are close to our players. They get access to the locker rooms. They don't think that players are going to watch this and see some of the stupid stuff that they saying about giving up on this team and his staff. You don't think these coaches are going to see this and be able to, like, come on, man. We got to do better. It's a loss. It's football. One team came out to play and ours didn't. It just so happened to be this week that we picked the wrong time to not show up and play our best game.
Right. And me and my dad was talking, and I told my dad, I was like, well, at the end of the third, the beginning of the fourth, I was like, we lost. And it's not necessarily a bad thing that we lost this game. It's going to wake our players up, but it's a loss that we needed to give our players that wake-up call. Because, see, with the Georgia win, we think we earned the ego to just go out and, just show up and win.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have that right to just show up and win.
Right.
Because we're Alabama. We're the standard. Every team's going to give us their best shot, and we're going to have to come out and play our best game. And I hate it, and I agree with the guy in the chat. Kalen DeBoer's going to find out how passionate we are. And can he handle that? We're going to find out.
100%.
Because, I want nothing but the best for Kalen DeBoer. I want him to succeed because I was standing behind him. I was one of the fans that was rocking with him. There were fans that were doubting him.
Mm-hmm.
I was not. And yes, this hurts. Don't get me wrong. But I believe that Malachi and Tyler Booker and Milroe and all the leaders and all the veterans that we have from last year's team is gonna. I believe they're gonna step up and remotivate this team. They're gonna play with that chip on their shoulder.
100%, Zach. 100%, man. But we're gonna open the phone lines up again, man. We done got way past our time, bro. Anything else? Final statement before I open the phone lines up again.
No, just roll tide to you and my AAA family, and to the people doubting and being fair weather fans. Get out of the chat. We don't need you. We do not need to hear that.
There's a current live going on. All your fair weathers, I can share the link for this live right now. Y'all can go over there and feel comfortable. This ain't the spot for the fair weather fans. I promise you, this ain't the spot.
You're gonna get run out the chat or blocked or put in timeout, whatever. This is not the chat for that.
Somebody said 335 is not it. Eram to go. Eram, you understand that we run a 3-4 nickel like personnel grouping. Basically, 4-2-5 is the scheme. We don't run a true 3-3-5. Not even nearly. We don't have enough too high looks to even be classified as a 3-3-5, man. We don't have enough too high looks. So yeah, rethink that thought. But all right, Zach, let me get this phone line back open for the rest of the callers, man. We got a lot of energy in the chat tonight, man. Make sure y'all continue to share the stream up as we continue to open the phone lines, man. We're gonna probably go another hour on this, y'all. I feel good. Probably just give me another bottle of water or something. But Zach, roll tide, my guy.
Roll tide, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Now,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, shout out to Zach, man, for calling in. Y'all, go ahead and call in 334-625-1121. 334-625-1121. The Coach Smook post-game calling show, man. We bringing real energy over here, man. We're going to be accountable over here. We don't care nothing about all them excuses that folks going to try to make. Simple thing is players have to make plays. Coach puts you in position, you got to make the tackle. Simple as that. Got 917 on the line.
Call from
JB, put me in the game, Coach.
Yo, what's up, JB? You in the game? Talk to me, my boy.
What's going on, y'all? Why y'all so upset?
I mean, we got a reason to be upset. I'm not gonna sit here and bash people, but I don't like the we're jumping overboard mentality that these like. Come on, Bama Nation. It's Vandy, yeah, that sucks. But some of y'all are. Oh, go ahead, man.
Y'all jumping the guy. I said this in the Discord, all right, to my Bama fans that was in there before my brother want to call us out.
Oh yeah, I called y'all the hell out. First of all, before we even let you talk, hell no, I ought to hang up on you. How the hell we live and I got my freaking admin team moderators in Discord chatting it up? Live game day chat. No, ain't no. My moderators don't have they not. Oh Lord,
baths,
man, baths,
giving my kids
baths,
bro.
Ass, all that. I don't care.
Look. You seen my wife, okay? You got to give me a pass on that one.
I'll give you a pass, but it's
okay.
Gary, Carla, Piano Man, and then Piano Man want to call in and get sent to voicemail because he calling in late.
Look, man, we still here. We still here.
Y'all should have been here from the jump. Y'all seen them Georgia fans in here talking ain't noise. Y'all didn't see him because y'all wasn't here.
Nobody told you to take the goddamn Discord from us either. You got to scramble. But we ain't gonna get off topic. We ain't gonna get off topic. I gotta laugh because it's funny. You see, we're all upset not because we lost the game. It's who we lost to.
JB, your boy in the chat, Monk in here. He mad because we on his neck about being a fair weather fan all this season. Shut up, Monk. I appreciate you for coming by, but shut up. Fair weatherness.
Right. You see, we're mad because of who we lost to. We lost to Vandy. I don't understand why people not. Well, I don't understand why people are not getting the transfer portal is open up to everybody. When people play Bama, they're not playing the players. They're playing the logo. Just for you to say that you beat Bama, that is your Super Bowl. Congratulations. We ain't gonna win it all. But let's just, everybody wants to jump off the damn ship real quick. Hold on. How many undefeated seasons has Saban had? How many has he had? Not many. And no championships. He probably got like 2 undefeated seasons.
2 of them. That's all he had out of the 6 that he won at Bama. He only has 2 undefeated seasons.
The rest of them came with 1 loss or 2 losses. I would say 1 loss. Right? I don't know what y'all was confused about. I knew they was going to lose in the beginning of the game. The way that Vandy ran the damn ball and went all the way down the field, and then the pick 6 kind of sealed it from me. I already knew it. I just didn't say it in the chat. I knew it was going to happen because this is what we do. This has happened before. This is nothing new. Bama has always lost. If they had a loss like this, they've always lost between week 4 and week 5. Last year was the only exception. We lost in week 2. You see, we didn't get to the playoffs, right? Oh, we got to the playoffs, but it wasn't the way we were supposed to go. The year before that, we didn't do nothing. We didn't even get to the SEC championship. So y'all need to hold the hell up and just relax. This is what happens when you come out here thinking that you'd earned a number 1 spot. I don't blame, and Zach said it, but I said it already. I don't blame the young cats for this. The people I'm blaming is the cats that lost in the Rose Bowl. That's the team that I'm going to blame because y'all came back. Y'all came back for a purpose. Caden Proctor, you came back for a purpose. Milrow, you came back for a purpose. Malachi, you came back for a purpose. I even throw in Keon. I even throw Sab in there because you won a championship last year. So y'all know what it takes. Malachi, you won a championship. So you, as a freshman,
bro,
you know
Malachi, and that big shot play. I was so. First of all, you saw the similar look in the first half, and you were on top of it. I saw Malachi press on that play uncharacteristically, and that's why there was no reason. Like if they had handed that ball off, and to my defense again with the play calling, if they hand that ball off, we shut that. He sacked in the backfield. It was a perfect play action call. And then you still almost get to the quarterback because you had your guys in the right position. Guys pull up because they think they made a play, lack of eye discipline. They think they made a play. They're stopping, and the guy's rolling out. Now, you didn't make that quick. That half a second of hesitation allowed Malachi to be pulled inside. His lack of eye discipline, but it also just allowed the quarterback to get off a crazy good pass.
Right.
Didn't get to set his feet or nothing. Just launched it to the back of the end zone.
That's it. But we've seen this before. We've seen this already. First of all, if I'm going to put blame on anybody, first is the veteran players that actually came back from that team. But I'm also going to put blame on the coach, and not because of play calling and nothing like that. The attitude that y'all didn't have last week, y'all didn't bring to this week.
Oh, hey, hold on, JB. You live on the line. Our boy, Jason, Hall of Fame Jason, is live right now talking about Bama. Let me pull this stream up real quick. Let me see what he got to say. Oklahoma. Oklahoma. Look. Let me light him up.
What's going to happen. Don't even say nothing. You know what's going to happen. Everybody going to talk trash about Bama. Right now, they deserve to let them have their fun. They deserved it. We can't take that away from them. We can't. Because if Tennessee lose tonight, what do you think we're going to do? We're going to dog the hell out of Tennessee. Don't say nothing to them. What? We deserve to get called trash.
Everything, bro. And that's what I want Bama fans. I want all these fair weather Bama fans to understand. The very thing that you have been saying about this team, this is your week to be right. This is your week to be right because once out of the 5 games that we played this season, you look like you know football and you still have yet to make any points that's going to support your argument about this team. Okay. And it's laughable when I have people like Jay saying that the defensive play calling was trash. I can't blame defensive play calling when we got 8 missed tackles in the first quarter.
The play calling, right?
8 missed tackles in the first quarter, and they converted 4 third downs in the first quarter. 8 missed tackles. You don't think that? Come on, that's not play calling there.
The penalties.
That what killed the game too. You can't go in and get penalized on 3rd and 7 after you force a bad play. Like, Q-Rob, I sympathize with him because that was a BS call. That was a BS call.
But it's okay. That was that one play though. But it's like I said, it's okay. We've done this already. Y'all getting on a high horse. Yes, we thought we can go undefeated, and we definitely had high hopes for it. For us losing to Vanderbilt, Vanderbilt.
Y'all guess who showed up? This the Moon Rocker Burner page.
Oh God!
This him, the one that was commenting and supporting Ohio State.
Come on, that's fake Blink 182. We're not going to start this. We're not going to start this. Okay, the fake Aerosmith going on. We're not going to do this, bro. Stop. Go back in your cave and listen to more Metallica and then come back to it. It's okay. It's all right.
Jay said he hasn't made a comment about Kane Womack's play calling once this whole stream. You wouldn't talk about it the whole game. Jay.
You don't need to. Don't need to.
We could scroll up and look at your comments, Jay.
It's okay.
Did you just forget? Like did you finally go take a sip of water and calm down? And now you're thinking straight, and you don't remember what you said earlier when you were speaking out of your emotions.
Yeah, Bama fans.
Oh,
just need to relax,
fair weatherness is a disease, man.
You're gonna hear everything from the Georgia fan. Y'all beat us, but y'all lost to Vanderbilt. See, the thing is, they can say that. Y'all can't.
Yeah.
When's the last time you beat us? Okay, well, excuse my back. We're gonna make these quarterbacks look and be remembered because they beat Bama. They're not beating the players; they're beating the logo. Some players actually go to the SEC just to take on Bama. Matter of fact, you heard it from the Western Kentucky kid. That's what it is. What it is. Every game and every team is always going to want to beat Bama because we are the standard. So y'all talking about this team is trash and this and that. Okay, I understand you and your feelings right now. But Nick has won 4 championships without an undefeated season.
Hold on, JB. Final statement. I got Jay. We're gonna send you to bed, Jay. This man just made a statement, and this is why I get frustrated trying to talk football with some of the fans that just want to say so much, but really don't know what the crap you talk about. You talk about all this experience you got with this. This man said even made the case of swapping Sab with the linebacker.
I'm sorry. Excuse my language. Jesus.
moving on. So you just be talking to talking. But I just wanted to really hit on the note because I told you this early in the season.
This is an antenna. For everybody that's wondering, I'm trying to use my antenna. Jay, you might need to try this. This might be a method. We're trying to find your brain real quick because that was crazy.
Stop it.
I'm for real. It might be up here in the nosebleeds over here. Let me see. Excuse me.
But
up there, do y'all? I got extra brain you could throw down here for my guy Jay.
But look, like I said it earlier in the live before, we need to run the ball and slow the game down and actually learn how to play football. Not fast paced, but actually dominate the game. But I said it early in the season before the season started. I said the most important coach that I'm looking forward to this season is my running back coach.
Mm-hmm.
I said that for a reason. Because if we cannot run the ball, they're going to tune in on the receiver that is hot, that they're going to keep talking about, and Jalen Milroe. And what happened? We cannot run the ball. From the running backs to our offensive line. They didn't push nobody. They haven't been pushing nobody all season. Most of our rushing touchdowns is from Jalen, not our running back.
I will say this. Our offensive line got pushed early tonight. We were handing it to the wrong. Justice was too hesitant early on when a lot of those holes were opening up. Jam Miller was attacking the run game. You saw the effectiveness. I'm going to need Coach Gillespie and that staff to identify those things earlier in the game. If we're going to talk about coaching, it's small things like that you don't necessarily see when the game is happening because the holes are there. You expect Justice Haynes to be able to be consistent in breaking off some of the runs that because he had some good runs. He had a few good touches, but the ones where it was actually there where we need to grind out and get that 4 to 6 yards because it was there, he's hesitating looking for the big play, and that's a young mistake. We saw a lot of young mistakes with our players today, but overall, if I had to pull the blame balance beam out, I'm gonna blame this defensive execution tonight. I'm gonna blame that tackling, man. It really just did, and that's just regular football. That's basic football. We're talking about tackling in the game of football, man. At the University of Alabama.
They try to exactly, but that's the saying. But that's what I'm saying. From the University of Alabama, our running backs took over the game. If y'all know y'all history, our running backs took over the game. At one point in time, we had a load of running backs that Alvin Kamara couldn't even stay on the goddamn squad. We had him too. He went to Tennessee because he was behind Derrick Henry. He was behind Yelton. He was behind Damian Harris. We had all of them on one squad. When the game was on the line and we need to dominate the game, the running backs took over. Yes, our running backs are young, but I don't think the coaching staff really trusts our running backs. They don't. I told you C.J. Dupree was going to have a good game today.
And he did.
He did.
Him and Josh Cuevas. We talked about this. The offense is, I don't care what y'all say. The offense is not to blame. Even the sack fumble on Jalen, that was one bad snap by Elijah Pritchett. That was one bad snap. And I know I came down hard on him on pause on that one. I gave him a lot of crap for that. But that was just one play. That offensive line played a solid game. I would love for Jam Miller to be our cattle horse right now. He's been consistent every game this year. Even the game when he got injured. If he doesn't get injured, I think the run game is a lot more effective. You don't see Jalen Milroe take as many rush attempts that game, right?
Right.
And so I'm looking at the overall, but in closing, man, so we can open the phone line up. I'm looking at the overall outcome of this game. I'm looking at the effort that was displayed on the defensive side. It took way too many second chances, too many second chance opportunities for us to start showing some type of resistance.
Right.
And to me as a coach, playing on both sides, being on both sides of this thing, being a player and a coach, at some point as a player, I have to make plays. Because as a player, as a competitor, there's times on the field where you'll see something happening. You might get a bad play call, but you'll see something happening. And you as a player, as a competitor, are going to go make that play.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that on this Alabama defense? Where is that on this Alabama defense tonight? We've seen it in other games. We did not see it tonight. I didn't see it from Jahad Campbell, somebody that somebody who's always been a solid tackler. was getting in the backfield, not making. As a matter of fact, the last big run on that drive when they scored, the last big run, I think the tight end caught the ball in the middle of the field or something. They caught it a pass across the middle of the field. They had it below. They stopped him short. They would have had a short. Stopped him short. He's catches the ball and he's being tackled, but Jahai Campbell chasing the play, instead of tackling him and wrapping him up, pushes him. Or I think it was John Latham. Somebody came from the D line chasing the play down and pushes the guy and helps him break the tackle of his teammates instead of wrapping up and trying to bring him down.
Form tackling is the best thing. Don't fight after the game, because I've seen that. We've seen a little clip. You're trying to fight after the game. Where the hell was that during the game?
Yeah.
The team need to have a fight, bro. They need to really put the gloves on, throw their hands up, and fight, because next week is gonna get harder.
Hey, Monk, you going back? You want to go back to the timeout corner again? The fair weather corner. There you go.
Monk is in the wrong country.
I think he is, bro. We can't get off the field. You can't be on the field that long. The player has to make the plays, not the coaches. And this is a former Alabama player right now, talking right now. A former Alabama player, literally saying the same thing. Daquan, I wish you could call in, bro. I know you probably on duty, but I wish you could call in and tell these people from a football, watching this game from a football standpoint, not from a fan standpoint, from a football standpoint. I will give Kane Womack a solid B+. I will gig him for the personnel adjustments. If he's in charge of personnel, I will gig him for that. We can ding him for that. But play calling, this was a pure failure by our defensive players on the execution standpoint. Daquan Menzie, I know we bought Daquan to tell me straight up. George Teague is right now on another podcast saying the exact same. These are I'm not talking about other podcasters who are approaching it from my viewpoint. Same viewpoint. We're talking about former players, people who have experience in this game. They're coming in and echoing the same sentiments I've been echoing, and I haven't been on nobody else's stream. I'm not watching nobody's Twitter. This is what I've been saying since the start of this stream, and people continue to keep trying to blame the coordinator.
Yeah, Menzie, you got to call in, bro.
Daquan, I wish you could call in and just talk. He probably guarding the president. If Trump in Mississippi, Daquan, he higher up in that state trooper role, man. So he out there in Mississippi. Shout out to my bro Daquan, man. They need hands-on tackling in practice. Put the Tyrone. I'm gonna give you a horn. Tyrone. You deserve this one. Put the dummies down.
Yeah.
Put PTDD. Put the dummies down in practice. We need tackling. We need real tackling.
We need real tackling.
Put the dummies down like Major Payne. Who's the dummy now? We the dummies because we playing these tackling dummy drills in practice. Come on. I know this is the middle of the season. If you nicked up now, you're going to be nicked up the rest of the season. Go get out there and get physical. Physicality was not our strong point tonight, and we're Bama. Oh, man. I'm going to punch the hell out this mic. We Bama.
Derrick Henry need to come back for like 3 drills.
Drills.
If you could tackle him
and Mark. Mark will run a couple of y'all over. Whew.
If you got a problem with a mobile quarterback, where Blake at?
Dwayne Johnson, you said something very, very, very true. Very, very true. But in this game, that's not a factor. You had players in position to make plays, and they did not make plays. That's what it comes down to on this defense. This game, defensive failure. Offense did not capitalize when they had opportunities either, but they weren't given many opportunities. They didn't get out. Come on, man.
A lot of toes out there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
But I love y'all. Talk to y'all later. I'll be back in the chat.
For sure, man. Roll Tide, JB.
Roll Tide.
Yes, sir. Y'all, this is the hottest calling show we've had. It took a loss for us to get 929 folks in here to watch this live. Y'all think I'm playing? We got 929 live between all the platforms right now. 931. I know they on Twitter lighting it up right now. Somebody said I'm blocking comments on Twitter. Chris Burrsdale, you got all that time to type, man. Get off the phone and call in. Fairweather. I got a list. I'm going to share my Fairweather list on Twitter later. And it ain't because if there's complaints and then there's fair weatherness, right? There's legit complaints. Guys not making tackles. Defense not doing what they need to do. Offense not making the plays. Wide receivers not getting separation. As good as our wide receivers are, we haven't been consistent in getting separation. Dwayne, Matt Moscano is a freaking troll of trolls. LSU is still looking bad. I can't wait, man. You know what? As bad as this loss hurts, as a fan, the fan in me says this sucks. But the coach in me says, man, this is an opportunity of a lifetime. I get to go and tell these players, you are trash. You lost to Vanderbilt at the University of Alabama. You're trash. I get to tell the players that as a coach. I get to tell them, you don't have a choice to make anymore. You have to listen to me. Clearly, you can't do it. I put it in your hands. I put you in position. You need to listen to me. The fundamentals. I can't deal with it, y'all. Crimson Bass says our defense will stop them until it matters the most, and we just give them everything. I mean, 3rd and 7. That's the one I'm gonna keep harkening on. 3rd and 7. You got to stop, and you fail. You give back to him by being undisciplined. Got another call on the line.
Call from
Piano Man.
To accept, press.
Piano Man, what's up, bro? You in the game? Talk to me, man.
Man, look here, man. For all these fair weather fans, let me address them first. For all you fair weather fans, okay, we take that L tonight, but what we not gonna take is your fair weatherness to the L. Because see, you were with us last week. Coach DeBoer couldn't do no wrong. Coach Womack couldn't do no wrong. Nobody could do any wrong. Everybody was standing on top of the mountain because we beat Georgia. But now tonight, now all of a sudden, Coach DeBoer, you're calling for his firing. We never should have lost Saban, blah, 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 blah. Well, let me kindly remind you. Let's go back to this time last year. Where was Coach DeBoer? He was at Washington, and what was he doing? He was winning. Where was Coach Saban? After the USF game, we got knocked down to 13th, and we had to claw and fight our way back in. And with some couple of losses by some other teams here, there, and yonder, and we began to put it together. We fought our way back, and then we lost to Michigan. So, enough said. Nothing different about tonight. We were at the top of the mountain for a week. We were there, and the better team won tonight. The better team tonight won. That's not to say Vanderbilt is better than Alabama. Vanderbilt was better than Alabama tonight. That happens to everybody. It happens to how many times did Jordan and them get beat in a season? It happened to them. They never went undefeated. Golden State didn't. Kobe and Shaq didn't. Nobody did, except for the 72 Miami Dolphins. And last year, Michigan cheated their way through. So anyway, but man, get a grip. Get a grip. Maybe this is what it took for the players. Coach Smith, thank you for saying that. Thank you, JB, for saying that. Thank you, Bino, KT, all of y'all for saying that. Quit blaming the coaches for something that the players were supposed to do. Quit doing that. Because I'm going to say this, everybody's hollering about the coaching staff, the defense, the 4-3-5, the 3-3-5, the 1-2-3-4-5. It doesn't matter to me what you're saying. The coaches were.
Half the people that come in and say stuff like that, I'm gonna say 8 out of 10 are monks and Jays and people that really don't know football, right? They come in, they say this stuff because that's what they read on these other outlets, right? The Alabama's changes to a 4-2-5 scheme, but they don't listen to Coach Kane Womack in the post-practice presser say it's not much changing. We're still more so base 3-4 nickel, right? Still same concepts, just a few different pressures and the style of how we attack in the defensive front. That's literally what he said. I learned that. I confirmed that. Right, watching South Alabama play and then watching what he was implementing in the spring, but nobody wants to sit here and listen to that. You got somebody coming in talking about a 3-3-5, bro.
Yeah, what the hell is a 3-3-5? And you've been running this, and we've got different variations of what we run. It's not the same set all the time. They rotate here, they bring up there, they pull back here. They do according to what the offensive set is giving them at that time. But I've said all along, and people call me old school, when you're doing dive, read, option plays like what we were running up against tonight, that stuff is hard to defend at times. Eye discipline, hearing discipline. You got to look for certain patterns. What do they do in a set? Because just say, for instance, if they had been running a wishbone with 3 fast backs like that with the quarterback, it would have been lights out real early, because that's a speed and it's a thing of timing. We had to get in the game. We were just off rhythm. And when you come out flat, you're going to play flat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just the bottom line. Come out flat, you're going to play flat. And we got what we deserve.
Who watched the intro to the game? These boys were not on fire. To me, they deserve to be smacked in the face today. Like, their egos needed to be checked. And Alphonse Taylor said it best on Twitter. He said it. We're doing choreographed celebrations while losing to Vandy. Like, what is wrong with our mentality? I understand come in, start slow. If you taking some hits from Vandy as an Alabama football player, you're taking some hits. Some should click on the sideline and be like, hold up. Somebody on that sideline should have grabbed their brothers and said, hold up, be sci-fi. Hold on. Let's look around for a second. We are in Vanderbilt Stadium, playing against Vanderbilt. And we got this Crimson Script A on our chest. And we're out here allowing this team. Oh my God. That's what should have happened. And I didn't see that from the players. Mm-hmm. I saw coaches on the sideline. I saw coaching being happy. That's one thing I will say this. Coach DeBoer, Kane Womack, Nick Sheridan, Jamarcus Shepard, they didn't look like they were confused or lost.
Mm-mm.
They didn't. They knew what they wanted to do. They put us in position. Colin Hitchler on the sideline pissed the freak off, man. I wish y'all could see that. I'm going to find that clip. I got to find that clip. Colin Hitchler was landing to those safeties tonight, man. And they very well deserved butt chewing that he gave. I mean, Malachi caught hell tonight. Red Morgan. I mean, he's a freshman. That's on you at that point. And that's the only gig. If I had to really dial in on the coaching staff, past the players' execution, the coaching staff personnel, there's so much rotation of depth there. Why did we not continue to try guys out? Why we've done it in the games where we're in mix. Why we're behind? Why not stick with what you know? If that's what's been working for us to get us out of the muck, let us do it.
Stay with what got you. You know what? Go with what got you to the dance. Keep going with that. Let the naysayers keep talking. You don't give in to all the negativity. You keep going. Hell, we did it against Georgia. We did it against everybody. But tonight, when you come out flat, I'm just going to say it. When you come out lethargic, that's the word they used to use when we were playing. You come out lethargic like that, sometimes those slow starts, and then you gain some momentum in the latter part of the game. Sometimes that don't work against a team that comes out on fire, maintains the fire, maintains the intensity, and no matter what you throw at them, they got it in their mind that we gonna beat you tonight. Mm-hmm. And that's what went down. And so my thing is, I've been a Bama fan since I've been a kid. And watch this. I've seen it worse than this.
Oh.
But my prayer for Bama for starting like right now is we got our teeth kicked in. They kicked our behinds. We got work to do. No music at practice. Quit buying all these darn ice, this ice going around the neck. Let's get down to business, because now you're facing a team next week who got their tail kicked today. Ole Miss took it to South Carolina and put that wood to them. So you're gonna have a mad South Carolina team. Will you match their intensity? That's the question. Where's your pride? Where's your integrity? Where's your dignity? We talk about the scripted A. What the A gonna stand for? besides Alabama.
Hey, Jordan Wright says skip the New Wave podcast this week. No, and see, you know what? You know what? This is where I'm gonna stop the fans. Y'all, this is a part of college football. What these kids are doing is nothing different. Vanderbilt players have players on Instagram doing all this extra stuff. It is a lack of execution on the field. I don't care what nobody says. I'm not going to bash these boys for being in this time and stage of society, thriving, living their lives, they enjoying the experience. They lose a game, it's because of what they do on the field, not what they do off the field. It's not what they do off the field, it's what they do at their practice facilities. If you're executing in practice, you got to come out and execute in the game. This coaching staff felt confident enough to run this game plan. Players got to be confident enough to execute. At the end of the day, what? We weren't complaining about them doing a New Wave podcast and wearing all this ice the last 4 weeks, so don't start complaining now.
Well, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I think that I think where the fans are coming from with that is when we got to be number one, then that's when these gift stuff started. And then there's the thing called sensationalism. The media blew up a lot of stuff. The media blew it up. So what we got to do, I'm with JB. You said it too. Put the dummies down and let's get back to work. Let's get back to old-fashioned football. Let's get it. Let's just get it. All the other talk, that's fine and dandy. Let's get it. We're Alabama. We're supposed to be the best. Okay, we got our butts handed to us tonight. But I'm going to ask this question, Smokey. You tell me what you think. Do you really think? Now, I've heard you say a couple of times before that there were some ways that our former coaching staff was kind of losing a little edge there. Do you think we would have won tonight with that former coaching staff?
Heck no. Heck no. You talking about the coaching staff from last year?
Yes.
No. Heck no. I feel like we get in that situation early last year. Oh my God. We see it from think about what we was doing on defense last year and what did do what did Vanderbilt do this year against us? They ran the ball effectively against us because of missed tackles.
Exactly.
But last year missed tackles. We weren't getting a push or making tackles last year. At least this year we were getting a push. We were missing tackles this year. Last year we weren't getting a push or making tackles. So heck no. I'm not saying it because we're in the moment. I'm talking about just all of last season.
That's reality.
That's reality. Like this Saban staff and from last year compared to this staff, I'm taking the results. This is a new staff. They don't know these players' mentality. They didn't know what they can and can't do to get Jalen Miro to wake up or to get John Latham to play discipline on the Bandit side, trying to contain on the option to do his assignment. They didn't know what to do to wake Deontay Lawson and Jahad Campbell up. They didn't have Justin Jefferson to go in and be an athlete and shut down the middle of the field tonight. They didn't know what to do to get to wake Red Morgan up. Or, you get what I'm saying? This staff is still learning this team. So I'm taking my chances with them right now. You got to show me 5 or 6 times that you can't win those type of games before I start writing you off.
Yeah, and so my point, all I'm saying is to those fair weather fans, my suggestion to you is go to another team. Let's go to another team because I'm not going to say that there will be other results like this, but there will be other games like this because we're still young and we got to grow into this thing. But the tackling part, the fundamentals, those things that you're supposed to know from 3rd and 4th grade, and you're supposed to elevate as you go. Those things were not exhibited tonight, and that's what hurt us. We could go on and on, but we just got to get back to basic football and let's get with it. So, Coach Smook, you know I love you, man. My AAA family, you know what you mean to me. But tonight we took that L, and we're going to take it. And with the same grace that we take a W, we're going to take that same grace with an L, but we're going to put some motivation to it. And I want to say this, the first time I get on here and I see a monk and a skunk and a this, that, and the other, you talking negative, this moderator going time you all the way out.
And I ain't got no problem with it.
And me and you going to have a come to Jesus meeting. Cause either you're riding with us or you just ride off into the sunset.
And I
Roll
ain't got
Tide,
no
bro.
problem with it. Roll Tide. Yeah. And that go for all my moderators. You see some of that fair weather energy. It ain't about a view for me, y'all. I want energy. I want the right energy around me. We're gonna talk about our mistakes. We're gonna talk about, but we ain't gonna be fair weather, jumping ship. Some of y'all sad, man. I would never let you hang out with me. Ever. During the game, you could never sit next to me. Skunk Monk. I like that name, Piano Man. I like Skunk Monk. And then they get mad at us because we jumping on them. You a fool. That's like, imagine trying to come to your family, like go to your family reunion and say, because you had somebody go to jail, the family is a failure. And not have your granddad or your auntie or your uncle or somebody say something to you, like defend the family name. We're not gonna sit around here and let you claim us and you around here soft talking. Man, you soft. Soft. S-O-F capital T. Soft. $9.99 super chat from KT the Queen, baby. She said they needed this loss. As men, they need to know what failure feels like. That failure builds character. Show me how you respond to adversity. Something Saban always preach 100%, baby. Appreciate you for the $9.99 super chat. And I'm gonna agree with you in retrospect, on a realistic side. I'm gonna agree with you. That's 100%. But then I'm gonna flip the coin real fast on that one. Man, that, bro. This is Vanderbilt. We're Bama. From an image standpoint, yes, I can coincide with you, but I'm not gonna jump ship. You don't want this loss to Vandy. I don't want this lesson from Vandy. Now, if we take this loss, we take this loss to Tennessee, at LSU, at Oklahoma. I'm cool. I'm all right. I can live with it. But Vandy, and to Vandy's credit, I'm not discrediting them. I'm just saying from a mentality standpoint, we as Bama Nation don't allow that. We don't as Bama players, the players, alumni. I'm looking at Twitter now. The former players are saying the same thing. Will Lowry says it right here. Most embarrassing loss since. Oh, let me pull it up. My boy Will Lowry. We talking that good talk too, man. Let me see. I'm gonna share the screen. Let's go to Twitter. Most embarrassing loss since Louisiana Monroe Circle 2007 Saban's first year? Question mark. 100%. Ultimate crash out. What's the ultimate crash out? That's messed up. Malachi threw that mouthpiece. Hey, Jerome from Beeheim, that's what I be saying. Vanderbilt has a staff full of Jerry Kill and Tim Beck have always been a problem. We came out, okay, here we go. We came out looking like a team that didn't take Vanderbilt serious. We got to know as a team that we are going to get everybody best game. This is totally unacceptable at Alabama. The players and the coaches better understand this right now. You know what? I'm glad that he said the players first. The players need to be held accountable, y'all. I don't care what y'all say. The players need to be held accountable today. That was a piss poor effort, piss poor execution. I can't let them ride this one. JD Lane coming through with the $4.99. Hey, I agree to disagree. Saban, T. Rob, and Kevin Steele would have stopped Vandy offense today. Still Roll Tide. Okay, that's what I was going to acknowledge. So the question was asked in this situation today: do you trust this staff or last year's staff? If Alabama and this staff from last year go down, and in this situation they're playing like they're playing, I still take Coach Kalen DeBoer's staff. At least the offense was able to keep. We were a score away from winning the game. We were still a score away from winning the game. All we needed to score. All we needed to do was score. All we needed to do was score. All we needed to do was maintain a block and not get a sack fumble. All we needed to do was get off the field 3 times. We gave them first downs on the drive. That's all we needed to do. That's players. That's not the coaching staff. Coaching staff last year, that was so many times. How many times did we see guys streaking downfield last year? We gave up the big play today because Malachi Moore bit on the play action. One high. That's the first time we've seen that all season. We've had 2 big plays like that. At this point last season, we had 7 or 8.
Caleb Downs and Jalen Key was getting ate up last year. We didn't make no adjustments. We played a lot of too high last year. We're still getting ate up. So for all of y'all that are tripping, talking about Coach Saban wouldn't let this happen, y'all forget Coach Saban let an unranked South Carolina team beat him while they were down in the dumps. They weren't good that year. As a matter of fact, I believe they ended up with a losing record that season. Same thing with UL Monroe his first year. UL Monroe didn't have the same amount of talent Alabama had on roster. So let's stop playing that. Let's stop moving the goalposts. And if we're gonna be real, Coach Kalen DeBoer and his staff to not have any real continuity, they still building, still not identifying what this team is going to be. I'm taking them over that last year's staff. Kevin Steele, T-Rob, you said T-Rob. You know how many pass interference calls we would have? Come on, man. We led in pass interference calls under T-Rob. I don't give T-Rob no love. Bump T-Rob. I'm glad he going at Georgia. Thank you. Thank you for your time. You recruit very well, but you don't develop very well. Not well at all. Not well at all. And that's just the straight up truth. That's just the straight up truth. Let me add y'all to this banner, all my super chatters. I appreciate y'all for pulling up and super chat, man. JD Lang. JD Long, you weren't in here earlier when we had a former Bama player come through and coincide with the same philosophy I have, huh? Nah, I can understand if y'all argue with me, but a former player that knows how this thing's supposed to look, that still has his ties to the organization, to the program, coming in saying the same thing I'm saying. Come on, man. Hey, Vandy been locked in. They passed 4 games. Vandy could easily be 5-0 right now. After beating us, they could have been 5-0. He was frustrated, bro. It's Vandy. Hey, that boy was pissed off. Not to Vandy. Facts, 100%. Told y'all we weren't going undefeated group. We will be fine. GM, you did say that. But you know who else said it? A lot of people said it. What's your point? Talk about what actually happened on the field. Let's debate that. All of y'all fair weather fans coming in with your, oh my God, I knew we wasn't going to. Talk about what happened on the field. Tell me why we couldn't stop. Why couldn't we make plays in the backfield? Other than players not making tackles. Was it the play calling? And if you think it's play calling, explain it. Break it down. Explain to me why you think it's the play calling. George Teague is over there right now. He made a short. And he talked about the adjustments, the even front. We talk about the even front. When we went to odd front, when we started getting in gaps and making them have to reach for gaps, we were beating them to the gaps. We weren't making tackles in the backfield. Hey, but guess what? So, Jay, great point. But you know what this point does for you and all the crap you've been saying about this game? If you think about it, Alabama did better in stopping the run game than their season average. I talked about this earlier. 3.8 yards per average is what we were giving up per rush. We holding a 3.2 on 50 carries. Like what? So for you to say defensive play calling, we couldn't stop the run. That's a freaking lie. Go look at the third down conversion rate, and I guarantee you, I'm not gonna say all of them. I'm willing to bet out of the how many conversions for third downs was it 13? Out of the 12. Out of 12 conversions, out of 18 attempts on third down, out of 12, I'm willing to guarantee that the first down was made after contact, yards after contact. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet it. I'm willing to bet it. I'm willing to bet that. Let me see. I'm gonna go to. Wow, I can't wait to get in and break this thing down. So you go 3 for 3 on third down conversions on the first drive, right? For Vanderbilt. Let's pull that up. And then next drive, another touchdown, 17 plays, 75 yards, 9 minutes and 50 seconds. This is after the interception. This is after we score, and they have been up already by 14, right? You come out, you give up a 9 minute and 50 play drive, 9 minute 50 second drive, 75 yards, 17 plays, right? This is what I want y'all to look at. Third down conversion, 3rd and 6. You come down 4th and 4.
illegal substitution, give up the first down again. Then you come back, you convert another third down, right? The face mask penalty. Then you come back, you convert another third down, 3rd and 2. He ran for it. You come down and you convert another third down on the goal line. That's 4 third downs in the drive. 5 third downs in the drive, y'all. And look at the yards gained. This is like 1 yard. These guys weren't just breaking big plays in the run game. That's execution. Execution, y'all. Come on, man. Come on now. But facts, Marquez, talk to him. Missed tackle penalty, not getting off the field on third downs, players need to blame. I'm not going to say they need to blame. They need to be held accountable. But you got to be careful with your words. Got to hold them accountable. Got to hold them accountable. They were good after Alshon Jefferson. They weren't that season. Their record wasn't good. That team started getting better. I still rock with this team and coach staff, but this was unacceptable. We are Bama. They are Vandy. That's not our standard. And we can't act like it's all good. We got to do better, and we will. Thanks. And that's all I'm saying. I hope the coaching staff feels like me. Players got to play better. I can't coach any better than what I did. That's what I'm saying. And I know as a coach, you want to tell your players, like, hey, we got to do better. But at the same time, while we're doing better and trying to figure out what we got to do to help y'all be better, y'all got to do the simple things. You have to tackle. You have to make tackles. Like, I'm going to keep saying this. If y'all are watching this right now, and I'm gonna do a poll here in a sec. I'm gonna do a poll. I gotta know, like, how can we blame the coaches? Phone line is open. 334-625-1121. 334-625-1121. We're going on 3 hours live, y'all. I'm with it. We done hit the 3 hour mark. We got 968 total watching. Oh man, y'all crazy right now. Let's get these numbers. Let's get this up. We got 93 live on YouTube. Y'all when y'all get tired of them other content creators complaining and crying, y'all pull up over here and talk about it. All right? Get all that fair weatherness out, then we could talk football over here. That's what we want to do. We want to talk about why players don't make tackles. I need an answer to that. Somebody please help me with that. 334-625-1121. If you called in already, you want to call in again, phone line is open. It's the post-game call-in show. I'm getting a lot of content out of this. Much love to you, sis. That's my little sister, y'all, Kimberly. Turn up, Kimberly. That's the problem, coach. Some of these fans don't hold the players accountable, especially their favorite players. Oh, yeah, because I still have yet to see anything on Twitter about Ryan Williams not securing that pass that could have changed the whole trajectory and momentum of that game. The pick six play. And Dwight, can you go find the post-game interviews? Got 205 on the line. Let's see who it is.
Call from
Davin from Birmingham. Put me in the game, coach.
to accept, press.
Yo, Davin, what's up, man? You're in the game. Talk to me, my guy.
What's up, man? Man.
I'm sorry, man. I'm hurting too, but it's different because I hear my hurt in some of y'all voices, and that's why I keep laughing because it hurts. It's only because it's Vandy. This could have been Kentucky.
It's Vandy, bro.
It could have been Kentucky. It could have been USF. It could have. Mizzou. Anybody.
South Carolina.
Anybody.
And I think that's the thing. It's more so a pride thing with us Bama fans, man. Because we like Vandy. Vandy is always an automatic thing. Because I know this whole week, even when Josh Chapman had put the rat traps out, I still was like, I hear you, Josh, but it's Vandy. Come on, man. We're going to go out there and blow these boys out. And I think that's the same approach that the players took, especially on defense. And I was sick today watching that game because I'm like, man, we just missing all these tackles. I'm watching dudes out there like Beyonce Lawson, man. They just out there like they sleepwalking. They not wrapping up. They just pushing dudes or hitting dudes with their shoulders.
Yes.
I'm like, it was just piss poor effort today. It felt like we left the defense in Tuscaloosa and only brought the offense.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Last night on the live game simulation, right? If y'all remember. Oh, man. I hate that I did this. Do y'all remember last night during the game? They could not tackle. I want to stop me and Davin's conversation for a second.
Yeah.
Do y'all remember the live game? For everybody that showed up last night, do y'all remember we could not tackle on the game last night? Like come on, chat. Do y'all remember that? Y'all remember I was saying, I was like, man, this is crazy. Like, we can't tackle. We could not tackle today. Shout out to Gary Bama for Life for the $5 super chat. Said, man, this got our fan base and the college football world in the bonfire. But I know we will be just fine. It's gonna hurt, but on to the next. Roll Tide. Y'all, as Bama fans, y'all gonna really see our fandom test this weekend. And I'm gonna be watching. You think if anything, Coach Smoot gonna be more vocal and more active on Twitter. I ain't even been active on Twitter. Y'all see my grind been on the live content on my page, on my YouTube page. I ain't even been giving them energy on Twitter. I want every fair weather fan to speak up now and come at me right now. You get mad at because I'm calling out your fair weatherness? Come at me this week, please. Because at the end of the season, when we hoisting that trophy, I'm gonna pull all of your sorry fair weather fan receipts and tell you why you can't ride this train with us, why you can't celebrate with us. And I'm gonna be adamant about it. I can't stand a fair weather fan. Lord Jesus, we can win, lose, draw. Don't be fair weather, man. I don't care what it look like. Do not be fair weather. Monk, Jay, don't be fair weather. Don't come trying to hang around me and my people, man. Please don't. Cause we gonna talk about a team when we play when we not doing the right thing, but we ain't gonna be fair weather. We ain't jumping ship. Y'all jumping ship. Stay out in the water. Go out there, get picked up by one of them little lifeboats. Stay out there. Ain't no realistic. You're not realistic, Monk, when you can't even talk about the actual scheme. You just talking about the players can't, the coaches did this. Nah, shut up. You was in here complaining last 2 weeks ago. Shut up. Go back at you, Davin.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been seeing all the fair weather fans, man, talking about fire the board, fire Womack and all that stuff. I'm not to that point. You know, I still have the utmost trust and belief, especially in the board. Now I'm gonna be real with you. There's a couple things with Womack. I'm not coming at his scheme today. I'm more so talking about last week. I get the 4-2-5 scheme and his single high. I get that. I felt like last week he could have adjusted a little bit and kind of helped his corners out. But I mean, won that game. So I'm not even on last week. That was my only gripe. I feel like Womack believes so much in his system. He's like, hey, I'm gonna live. He almost have a little bit of chipping in him. Where like Lane is gonna have this like big grand game plan. We've watched him a couple of times die against Bama because he's like, oh, I'm gonna just ride this thing out. I'm not making it. I know my team is what my team is. And it's like sometimes you have to notice like, okay, man, I got these freshman corners. They out here getting burnt. Let me just shift some a little bit to kind of give them a little bit of help instead of keeping them on an island. But that was my only gripe with Womack. I don't feel like the way the players play today and their intensity or lack of intensity and the way they were missing tackles, I don't really see any type of scheme shift adjusting what happened today. I'm a little worried about our culture because I agree with Shank, man. I was so pissed off watching that game when I saw Jalen and Ryan and Jeremy when they started doing that choreographed dance routine. I'm like, bro, we down 3-0 Andy. I just know we not in the end zone doing a choreographed routine and we down 3-0 Andy right now. So we got to fix our culture, man, because I think we bought so much into this. We're Bama. I'm finna throw on my bling. I'm finna do this. and you got to look too smooth. For 17 years, Bama and that football team and that program have been under that iron fist. So when you got to get a player's coach like Kalen DeBoer, and he comes in and he's letting the players be free, letting them do what they do, I think they bought in a little bit too much to that. And I'm gonna need our team leaders like Book, Jalen, Malachi too. I was disappointed in you at the end of the game. I understand you're frustrated. I get that, but you can't let your frustration show out the way you're kicking the ball down the field and doing all that. You're a team leader. You got younger guys looking at you. You can't go out like that. But I'm gonna need this is gonna be a week where this is gonna show me if Milroe, Book, Malachi, if all those guys are true leaders, like they say, because sometimes you have some guys who want to be leaders until it's time to actually be a leader. They want to say, I'm the captain, I'm the leader, I'm the head guy, I'm going to make sure that we're straight. But when it comes time when stuff gets tough, they don't want to really be a leader. So this is going to be a week, man. It's going to be for the players to really look at themselves and say, okay, because this L to Vandy, it's Bama, that's not our standard, but are we going to go back and get this thing fixed? Because I still believe in this team. I mean, we got a 12-team playoff. I still believe those guys are going to dig deep. I think we're going to see a pissed-off Bama team at home against South Carolina. And I think next week we're going to have a good showing against South Carolina, to be honest.
I'm 100% with you, man. But Davin, we're going to open this phone line back up. Anything else? Last thoughts with this Alabama versus Vanderbilt game? Because at this point, man, I'm on to the next. I saw some positives in this game that if we make small adjustments, make tackles, I think the small things, man, we overlook the little stuff so much when we have so much available. Like, you look at the amount of talent Alabama has, we forget that you still have to make tackles. That's what happened tonight. Like, we have all this talent, right? And guys just forget to wrap up. You get in there and could really just clean somebody. But you, instead of going in with your arms open to wrap somebody up and drive through them, you're going in, slowing your momentum to try to use your upper body, not running through tackles, but using your upper body force to try to clean somebody. Too much hit stick, too much PS5 and Xbox out there. We need to get back to old school tackling, and that's my only real complaint, man. That's my only real complaint from this whole game. Of course, the discipline, lack of discipline, penalties, but the lack of the tackling, man. I'm going to go back and watch this game. And I'm going to count how many missed tackles we had in the first quarter only. I remember stopping counting when I hit 8 on the first drive. We had 8 missed tackles in the backfield, man. On the first drive. You like, that's not. I don't care what nobody says. Even though they were getting Vanderbilt's offensive line was getting a push. Listen to what I'm telling you. Out of the first plays, the first 10 plays that were ran by Vanderbilt in their game, we had 8 missed tackles in the backfield, guys. That's not coaching. I don't care what nobody says. I understand the issues with the scheme. I get where you're saying that even front, when we were even, that was horrible. I don't know why it took 6 or 7 plays to come out of that. The first 2 plays, when they gashed you for 6-7 yards on that even front, you should have came out of it. But to go 10 plays and 8 of those plays have, eight times on that drive, 10 plays, you had tackles broken, missed tackles in the backfield. That's not coaching.
Yep. In position. The players are in position, but they got to execute. I got to call him out because he got so much hype during the preseason, man. LT Overton, man. He's been in the backfield multiple games, and it's like, for whatever reason, it's like when he has the easy tackle in front of him, he cannot make that easy tackle in the backfield. But I'll see him blow through a double team and then go up a play. It's like sometimes, like you mentioned, it's just a simple plays and the simple execution. It's like, for whatever reason today, man, we just lost it, man. But yeah, I want to see that D line step up, man, because I know those dudes are way more talented than what they've shown. But like, man, shout out Tim Keenan, man. He's been playing hard. Tim Smith, like LT Overton, man. Latham, man. I'm not trying to trash the kid, man. I don't understand what mommy sees in Latham. As far as
it's accountability, bro. Ja Latham played a horrible game today. Very slow on recovery today. At least when LT overplayed stuff or was hesitant, his recovery, he was. As a matter of fact, I think it was Ja Latham that play I was talking about with the last caller when they it was 3rd and 7, I believe, or something like that, and they completed a pass across the middle, or they got a nice dump off, and the player, he's wrapped up. You got 2 DBs wrapped up on him, and the defensive lineman, it was Ja Latham. He comes in, instead of jumping on the tackle, he pushes the guy from behind, and that's what causes him to break the tackle. So it's like those small things is what this team is going to allow teams like Vanderbilt to stay in games with us and potentially upset us. Will Sports, what's up? Welcome to the chat, my guy.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. It's just the little things, man. We got to get back in the lab. I got full confidence in Coach DeBoer, man, because as pissed off and as hurt as most of us Bama fans are tonight, man, Coach DeBoer is a winner.
Yes.
So I know he's gonna be he's the most pissed off and disappointed out of all of us. Like there's no way he's worked this hard coming up in NIAA and going to Fresno State and going to Washington. He's worked his way up to get the opportunity at Bama to lose to Vandy. There's no way he's gonna just be comfortable with that.
And if he is gonna try to downplay this and try to walk over, nah, bro, nope. This is what you can do in his first year. We can speculate and ask these questions this year. I don't expect him to have it all together, but this game, I'm not putting this on the coaching staff. I can't. I promise you, I can't.
Yeah.
As
players, man.
As a former player, as a former coach, I would look at myself as a player and say, I didn't make that tackle. I didn't make that catch. I missed that block. I mean, too much extra stuff post snap. All the celebrating with it. Come on, man. Let's get a lead before. Let's be accountable as brothers, players. I'm talking as a player right now.
Right.
This is me. I'm in the locker room right now talking to my brothers. I'm like, look, man, all the celebrating stuff we doing, it's all fine, but let's make sure we blow our mugs out before we start. Like 21-point lead before we celebrate. Let's challenge ourselves. Let's really be great. Let's get up by 21 before we do our first celebration. We that good that we can put that type of task on ourselves. And if we can lock in, and that be our mentality. Listen, I'm gonna blame myself. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take accountability. I didn't have my Bama jersey on for this game. I didn't put on no special shirt. I didn't have my socks on at the beginning of this game. I underestimated the intensity I needed for this game. But you know what? What I did, when I saw that my juju was off, I went in and got them socks on, got that visor on, put my wristbands on. I was like, bet. I locked in. I didn't wait for. I wasn't about to continue to chance it. I do it. And as a fan, if I feel like I got that type of responsibility, I think our players could step up and show some effort. Right. I mean, there's some effort, bro. Tackling is effort. It's not all skills. Sometimes it's just effort. Doing what you've been taught to do, and just wrap up and tackle. No pushing, no throwing shoulders. Last statement, Davin, and then I'm gonna open this phone line back up.
Yeah, man. Like I always say, man, it's roll tide roll. Yeah, we disappointed in this loss, man, but I still got faith in this team, this coaching staff. I think, we're definitely going to still be in the playoffs, still going to make a run. Yeah, it just hurts for them fans because Vandy, man. We're like, man, come on, Vandy. Like, Vandy, for real. But we're going to bounce back from this, man. I definitely see us still making that run. And I think it's going to be a double-digit win next week in Tuscaloosa against South Carolina, man. So it's like always, man, it's roll tide roll. Love you, AAA. And God bless.
Roll tide, Davin. Appreciate you for calling in, man, and roll tide, my boy.
Roll tide.
Yes, sir. 100%, man. Shout out to my boy Davin, man. He came in and see, you see what he said. He said he put it on the coaching staff. The defensive play calling was not up to par. Something he's concerned with, and he came with some facts behind it. That defensive front, he didn't like the stiffs, and I can understand the looks. Because majority we did go into we went to even front too many times, and that's when that run game was effective. But to come in and hold them to hold them below or to keep them in our average as far as the run game, I think we did a solid job. We got about 10 minutes left on this show, so I'm gonna use this 10 minutes to close out with some strength, y'all. Appreciate y'all for calling in. Phone line is closed now, man. Phone line is closed. Thank y'all. Everybody called in. Even my Fairweather fans that pulled up today, thank y'all for y'all dialogue. All your Fairweatherness has been noted. We're going to ball it up and throw it in the trash just like your fanhood. We're going to throw it in the trash. And yeah, go ahead and continue to write us off. Go ahead and continue to doubt. Go ahead and continue to tag me and all the crazy crybaby stuff. I'm going to give you your attention this week. I got time. I promise you. I got time this week. Monk. Again, man, that boy love the time. That boy love that fair weather corner. I just like putting you in timeout, Monk. I can't even lie. Somebody beat me to it already. Who beat me to it? I wanted to put him in timeout. I like putting Monk in timeout. He like the worst fair weather fan we got because he still ain't said nothing about football. 103 likes on the stream. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, even if Monk take his like back, Monk, did you give me a thumbs down yet? You be having a whole bunch of fair weather fans in here, and they don't even be giving me no thumbs down. They just be in here talking. They don't even do their job. They don't even come in here and like really dislike the stream. They just want attention. I be ready to get at them, y'all. I gotta give my fair weathers they do. Give them their flowers while they here, right? We gotta respect our fair weather. But y'all, if y'all in the corner, you put him in the corner. He's a bottom. We're going to rebound, y'all. But I would be a fool right here. I would be lying to you if I would say if I didn't let you all know I'm disappointed in this team and their performance today. The lack of execution. Ooh, KW. I like that energy. Get you a doggone membership, Brad, right now. $2.99 could get you in this AAA family. Get you one right now. You speaking our language. You speaking our language, my guy. Come on, hey, somebody get this man a membership right now. Somebody get this man a membership. He's speaking our type of language. You right. I ain't gonna give him no more time. I ain't gonna give him no extra time. If they find me, I'll give him some time. They come find me, I'll give him some time. But I ain't gonna go looking for him. We got him under our finger, man. We got him wrapped around our finger. Yeah, man. You think Ryan Williams should stay when it was 7-13 game? I'm gonna be honest. And you're gonna be mad at me. But I don't think that's classified as a catch by the rule. The football move is there, but you gotta at least complete that 2 steps. And that turn is not a step. That's the rule. You have to complete those 2 steps. If it was definitely close. He was definitely on their way to that first step, but he started losing control of the ball. And that's being honest. As a fan, you would love to see us get that call, but we definitely want to see them execute. And shout out to our fair weather fan of the family, man, Jay, coming through with the 5 gifted 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, Jay. You and all your fair weatherness and your contributions to this network is very intricate, man. You got to represent for the fair weathers. I appreciate it. And you got to have a mix. Like y'all think I'm picking at him. Like, you got to have a mixture. You gotta have a mixture. I wish more of my haters spoke up. For real. Like, y'all think I'm playing like I'm not. I don't get in my feelings about this. I have my opinion. You have your opinion. I don't. It's all literally just opinions. He said, kiss my ass. That fair weatherness. Nah, boy, you fair weather as they come, my boy. And I would expect better from you. You in that uniform. I would expect better from you. You all fair weather. Wear it proudly though. Make sure you text the channel number. Y'all know y'all can text the channel number with your name so I can save your name. For all my members, if you really want to be set, you want to have preference on this phone call line, I think I found a way to get us straight. Because y'all hear they say Piano Man name. So text the phone call line. Let me get that banner up. Text the phone call line with your name. I'll save it. And when you call in, you ain't even gotta say your name. It's gonna take. Better watch the game film. Oh, I will. And you know what else, Jay? You know what else I'm gonna watch? I hope my boy, where he went? Where my boy that came in with that fire comment? KW. I hope KW get one of them memberships you gifted. So they can watch it with us. And we can just continue to diagnose your fair weatherness. Hopefully by the end of the season, you'll be cured of your fair weatherness. I don't even think Monk even a Bama fan, man. I don't even think Monk a Bama fan. GM, we know you don't know football. You probably only show up to troll, and I like it. Thank you. GM, we know you don't know football. Jay, don't say that. Don't make me no promise you can't keep. Your comments let me know. Don't make no promise you can't keep, Jay. You my boy. You're part of this family now. Ron Vito, what's good, my boy? Yeah, he definitely GM a Monk. Just because, that's another thing. Just because you were fortunate enough to play the game doesn't mean you know football. That's like saying everybody that played football is going to be a good coach. Everybody that played the sport don't make them a good coach in that sport. GM, and I don't even believe you played D1 football. Bring the smoke. Some of the stuff you say, ain't no way you played D1 football. And if you did, you played in the 60s. If you did, you played in the 60s. Jack Rodman, if we could take anything from this game, Alabama better show up and tackle next week. Tell them, Kimberly, AAA family. We true Bama fans over here. We don't want that fair weatherness. Y'all got other content creators that go live and be crying all on public like that's gonna flip the script and not be a Bama supporter now. They all of a sudden worried. One bad game. It's the end of the year. It's the end of the season. Kalen DeBoer's not ready. Kane Womack's not ready. Twitter, I hope y'all are watching. All 899 of you. I hope y'all are watching and listening and recording everything I say because I am going to come for you. I am going to come for you. I see the comments. I see the replies. I see the tags. Best believe, just like you tagging me, don't hide when I come back. Don't hide when I start shooting back. The gun's still loaded. Believe me. The guns is still loaded. We still loaded over here. Tackling was so first 5 downs on 30. Come on, man. 5 first downs on 30. No, 5 first downs. I think that was just the first drive. We're talking about who is this 440 number? Phone line is closed, buddy. Phone line is closed, 440. Phone line is closed. I want you all to text the number so I can save your number. Text the number so I can save your number. That boy said play single A wing state champ though. And that's the experience you want to talk about at the college. Get out of here, bro. Jay, stop. You my boy, man. You my boy. We appreciate you being in the family, but man, sometimes I wonder, are we really in the same family? Have you been a Bama fan your whole life, first of all? That's my question. That's my question. Have you been a Bama fan your whole life? Like, and you know what? It's some fans, it's some AAA family members that ain't showed up today and said nothing. I'm gonna get at them too. Don't be out here cheering when we win and then be quiet when we lose. It's a few of y'all. I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out. Best believe it. That's bad weather too. Just because you quiet after that L don't mean you good. You supposed to be in here talking, standing 10 toes down. Yeah. Jack Ram, how old are you? Since 2010? Since 2010, so you still new. You still don't know what it means to be a real Bama fan. Unless you was born in like 2004, 2005. That's all you know. I told you I know about the set the offense smash my football. Been Bama fan since I was 12. I'm 36. Oh, you bad, bro. That fair weatherness bad. It's oozing through you. You must live in Wisconsin or something around. You must not live around no Bama fans for real. Man, I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed at our tackling today. If I had to do one takeaway, if I had to blame, play the blame game like our fair weather fans, I'm going to blame the tackling. That boy was born in 99. Well, I was hunching a little bit in 99. Oh, yeah. See, that's the problem, Jay. I found it. Stop. Let me stop the music. I found it. That's the issue right there. You're in Virginia. I lived in Virginia for a year, right? As a matter of fact, last year I was in Virginia. I lived in Virginia for a year. First of all, there's no real Bama fans in Virginia. They fair weather as they come. First of all, there's no real Bama fans. We had Crimson Blood. He a crybaby too. He used to be in this community active. He a crybaby too. He from Virginia. He live up there as a Bama fan. He a crybaby too. When I was up there, I used to argue with people at the bar because they be crying the whole game. These Bama fans, and they always had on this generic Bama brand, this generic Bama apparel. Like you could tell they wasn't real Bama fans. They might have been from Alabama. They were reluctant to be Bama fans, just being in a different state, rocking the dominant teams. And being from the state is cool in Virginia. So I get it, Jay. I understand. You need help. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I got you, man. You in the right spot. Stick around. We'll teach you how to be a real Bama fan, my guy. I got you. I promise you. We got you, man. We're concerned about our fan base. Y'all not concerned? Some of y'all real Bama fans need to, hey, listen, we're selfish. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to take this moment right now. I'm going to take this moment. I'm going to apologize. I'm going to apologize to y'all fair weather fans. I haven't been doing my job. I got to teach y'all the right way. I got to do better by shining the light of true fandom, right? Monk, GM, I gotta continue to shine the light. And teach you how to be a real fan. GM said, been a fan since 2001. Us old fans more realistic since we've been through tougher times. You said 2001? Mother, shut the heck up. What the 2001? You barely got to see the years of famine. You came in the 6 years when Auburn was doing it bad to us. You came in on you didn't even get to see the sanction years. 2001. Woo, whoop de freaking do. Talk 91 to 94. When we had a 92 season where we thought we was just about to be hot. Come on, 93, 94, 95. Look at 98 to 2001. Sean Alexander, one of the best running backs to ever come through Alabama. And we couldn't sniff a national championship. Did we win the conference during that time? I don't even think we won the conference. 2001 to 2007. Auburn, 6-0. Well, you ain't no. Get that. Kimberly, I'm trying to tell them the truth, man. I lived through the most. It could be worse. Trust me. Tell them, Carrie. They don't want to hear that part. Carrie, you talking that kind of talk. I feel like you could be a good intricate part of this AAA family. Join the AAA family. Y'all get in that AAA link. We got 5 gifted from our our new Fairweather fan president. We haven't seen the old president. I think he stepped down. He couldn't take the heat. Jay gonna stand in. He gonna stay in there and take the heat. I think Jay gonna take the heat. All his Fairweatherness, he gonna be able to stand it. He gonna be able to stand in it. Cause sometimes we can talk him off the ledge. Sometimes you can calm Jay down. Tonight, cause we lost to Vanderbilt, it ain't happening. So we just got to be consistent. That's what doctors have to do. What's your thought from going from the 3-4 to the 4-2-5? I think there's not much change, man. I think it's all about alignment at the beginning of the pre-snap. It's all about getting the right alignment in this 4-2-5 scheme. It's honestly the same 3-4 nickel look personnel, same personnel groupings. Generally, your base formation looks generally the same. Alignment is a lot different, a lot more one high safety. The vision coverage, we're not really. Oh, wow. Wake up, Smooth. We ain't even talk about this. We didn't see the vision coverage concept this tonight because of how strong the run game was, how heavy they were in the run game. And you see that players weren't comfortable with going into a lot of that man lock look, something that we expect them to do naturally. We'll talk about it. We'll break it down some more. We'll probably go live later tonight. It's 9:00. I'll probably go live. I'll probably do a late night live. I'm about to go watch this show. I'm about to go watch this game again. I got to watch this game again. Because now that I think about it, we were playing a lot of zone. We was trying to force them into a lot of zone, trying to keep the run in front of us attacking. When we did shoot the gaps, we were missing tackles. That's number one. Number two, I will say this, our secondary struggled today, now that I think about it, because the vision concept was not able to be implied. They weren't throwing any crazy extensive pass concepts at us. So, yeah. My boy Tyson Boyd said he been a fan since 1990, born in 86. Oh, yeah, you're a few years older than me. So you know what time it is. Yeah, Brian Day. See, y'all old heads, I wish I could have been alive. Man, I couldn't imagine. Like, if I had my mentality being like 55, 60 years old right now, well, I know my elders would not like me. I have respect for some of y'all older ones. I have respect for some of y'all older ones, only because y'all older, but y'all fair weather as they come. Hey, Monk, I'll let you come out the corner when you become a member of the channel. How about that? Fair weather. Somebody put Monk in timeout again. Put him back in the fair weather corner. He can't talk. Let the other fair weathers talk. Monk can't talk today. He too fair weather. His fair weather is contagious. It's rubbing off too much on Jay. Jay ain't ever been this bad. Monk show up, he start showing up. GM show up, Jay start looking like them. RC said he's a Texas fan, but I love that cover 2 concept saving ran. DeBoer to me was outcoached. Seriously, the key to beating him was the run. Washington lost to Oregon based on that run game being on lock. Actually, Washington lost to Oregon that first year. But you're absolutely right because of the run game, but they didn't have no interior and they didn't even run the same scheme. So
I don't get that. They ran more of a traditional 3-3-5 at Washington that first year under Kalen DeBoer. And I forget that defensive coordinator. But I don't think we got out coached here. I don't think we got out coached here. I think you have players not making plays. As a Texas fan, I think you can coincide with that. Your secondary is hot garbage. It's hot garbage. So when you got a chance to make plays in the backfield with your front, your front six, your front seven, when you got a chance to make plays in the backfield, you have to secure those tackles. That's what helps the secondary. That's what helps Georgia's secondary looks like. That's what's kept them safe the past 5 or 6 years. Their front has been able to get home and be disciplined. No, your secondary is greatly has been trash. And I hope y'all don't let that sorry old Oklahoma come in next week and expose any of it, because they got so many problems with their pass game. Jesus Christ, I would hate for y'all to catch this little October bug that everybody's starting to catch. Let's look at some score updates too while we getting ready to close the show out. Everybody want to talk about Bama, man, and respectfully, rightfully so, man. We still Bama. We always gonna be Bama, but that one hurts, y'all. Tennessee is in a dogfight, 14-13. They got the ball. They on their 20. They're in a dogfight with Arkansas. USC losing to Minnesota right now, 24-17. Miami and Cal just kicked off not too long ago. What else we got? Washington beat Michigan. What time was that game? And when did that happen? I didn't see that. Nobody's talking about that. Georgia beats Auburn 31-13. Auburn couldn't do what I felt. It's crazy. I felt the upset bug, and I thought it was going to be Georgia. It's us. Touche. What do you think about the penalty where both number twos are in the game? That's a coaching problem. I blame coaching for that. I blame that. Just ended. Arkansas Tennessee game just ended. They're saying it's still going. What game just ended? Oh, USC Minnesota. They just lost. Okay, I see. Dad said he blamed coaching for this loss. Dad, you on the wrong side of the fence today. O-line and D-line are the foundations of the team. If they fail, the team fail. I don't care who's in the secondary. Talk to him. Talk to him, Daquan. D-line get in the backfield, getting a push. Can't secure tackles in the backfield. John Latham, LT Overton. Tim Smith got hold on his reps today, y'all. Tim Smith and James Smith played way better up front. When we saw that rotation with Payne, Smith, the Smith boys, and Tim Keenan in there, when we seen that rotation, those guys were getting impact. And we just, man, Overton, Latham, man. I love when Keanu Cole and Yanzi Pierre came in the game. You lose a little size, but they were playing solid. Yanzi Pierre, man, I know y'all seen the play where they actually beat him to the edge, but his recovery saved that first down, and then we go out there and give up the third down again. Golly, man. Oh yeah, they gonna trash us all week, Jack. They gonna trash us down. Lawson, Dougie Fresh. I don't think he was in here when I said it. I don't know if he was in here, but I said Lawson, that the first two plays where he could have made big plays to set the tone, he did not. He did not show off. He did not show up. He did not lead. He did not lead by example today. And I'm not bashing our players. I think this team really underperformed. Oh, the team failed, but DC got to adjust to the run game. Listen, Jay brought the stats in earlier. 50 rush attempts, 3.2 yards per carry. That's not a coaching failure, bro. Stop it. Stop. That is not a coaching failure. Anytime you hold a office, it takes how many yards do you need for a first down, right? If you're giving up 3 yards per rush, if they run the ball 3 times, first 3 downs, you're expecting the team to come off the field, right? More times than none. You're not giving up more than 3 yards. That's not play calling. That is defensive execution. Defense execution. The actual stat was 3.2, I believe. The actual average yards per carry for Vanderbilt tonight, I believe, was 3.2. I'm about to go pull it up right now. Give me this box go. Team stats. Rushing yards per carry, 3.1. 3.1. 3.1. 3.1. Yeah. So for all of you saying that we couldn't stop the run game, stop it. Stop it. I just proved you wrong with facts. And no more opinion. Facts. 3.1 per carry. 54 rushing attempts. 3.1. 3.1. That's bad tackling at the end of the night. That's bad tackling. Wrong again. Empowerment hour. Wrong again. 3.1. That's not a coaching failure. 3.1. Players got to make tackles. Simple as that. I'm gonna keep calling y'all out. Everybody that keep blaming the coaches, I'm gonna keep calling you out, and I'm gonna keep standing by it. It is not the coach's fault when they're calling a play and you get to the point of where you have to finish that play and you don't finish that play. 100% Crimson Bass. I saw him come in and step up really well tonight. Saw him step up. Is that a coaching failure, Bino? 100%, Dougie. I think the intensity needs to dial up. I think the accountability factor needs to be highlighted across the board. 3.1 per carry on 54 rush attempts. Why are they allowed to run that many rush attempts? It's not defense. It's not play calling. That's execution. Monk, irrelevance comment again. Hey, y'all, mods, y'all not on y'all job, man. Monk needs to be a member before he comment again. He needs to be a member. Go back to the corner, Monk. Thank you for coming out the corner. Thank you for letting me know that you snuck out the corner. Y'all remember them bad kids that used to have to go get put in the corner, and because mama and daddy got caught up watching TV, watching their shows, they sneak out the corner and get back over there, and they slip up and say something when they know they're supposed to say something. That's Monk right now. Talk about it. Where you been at, man? You ain't been rocking with us no more. You been on that other stuff. Why you ain't been rocking over here no more? It's all good. Welcome back. Defense wasn't executing. Justin, I don't think they hearing that part. They want to blame Kane Womack. They don't want to let these players be held accountable. They're getting paid to play now. Front seven got to be better. Got to tackle. So there's a question as a coach. If you can't motivate your players and spark that fire, motivation is words. I don't care. I could not say nothing and call the right plays. It's up to the players to make the doggone play, fool. Come on, Jay. You got to be smarter than this. You said you played. You said you played the game. You said you know the game. You got to be smarter than what you're saying. You're concerning me. Like, I'm for real concerned. That's why I had to call you a fool. I'm concerned right now. What you're saying. I don't care. I could be the professor from the Visine commercial and say, Eagle, cover one. 21 gap blitz on one. If that's the right play calling, I set it up to where Deontay Lawson and Jahad Campbell, they double up in the A gap and they have a chance to make a play. And they don't make the play, both of them miss a tackle. That's not on me as a coach. At what point can a coach take accountability for a player's not making a catch, for a player not making a tackle? What we'll do is we'll watch the film together and we'll watch play by play every defensive snap. Since y'all want to blame the defense so much, we'll watch every defensive snap together in the Boomer Room one day. Every defensive snap from this game. And I want y'all to see how many plays could have been made if players just execute. How many times Kane Womack called a stunt or a slant out of the even front, the front that was losing, Out of the even front, how many times did we see defensive line stunts and guys miss tackles? Come on, Kerry. Is that a coaching problem? Is that a coaching problem? JB, I'm right there with you. At this point, I'm concerned about a lot of these people that claim to know that they watching Bama football. Like I can't coach you. Rich, how's this an offensive problem? Offense didn't, 1 turnover, 2 turnovers. One wasn't on him. You can't secure the ball like that when you getting blindsided like that. But the pick, man, not a questionable pass, very good pass. I understand why you make that pass. It's simple. Like, people talking about watch the film. Jay, you got DVR. Rewind the game. Watch how many times we had defensive players in the backfield, and the quarterback was running through arm tackles, or the running back was bouncing off of a shoulder throw. Another 70% completion game. I give Ryan Williams a solid B- tonight. I saw his effort on blocking after he dropped. That drop woke Ryan Williams up. I'd say that's the only discrepancy on Ryan Williams' game tonight. That one drop, not securing that ball. That's understandable. He was very mature. He came back and made the big play. And I also give him a B- because I'm tired of the celebrations. We down. We playing in games where we giving up 28-point leads and all this stuff. Get off of that, y'all. Get off of that. I know that's your personality, but nah. Let's go. Next, King, bro, the players for sure are out of position. You can't have a 1 tech playing 3 or 3 playing 5. These players are out of position in the same problem for 4 games. So, next, King, now you're talking football, because I literally just talked about the even front. When you're playing head up over the tackles, you got your ends playing over your tackles, you got your defensive tackle over, or your nose tackle, your defensive tackle over your center. Head up over the center. You're playing everything head up. That wasn't a favorable matchup, but there were multiple plays out of that even front where you're calling slants. You're banking on your guys shooting gaps and guys filling behind it because the offensive lineman tried to reach. When we got offensive linemen reaching, we did not make tackles. So that's my argument to yours. I like this comment. You actually talking some football. You ain't like Jay. But when you line up and you lose head up like that, you can't do that. When we call the play and we set you up to win, you have to make the play. That's why I say it's not on coaching. It's not on coaching. Justice Sumler, if we're going to put that on the coaches to teach them how to tackle at this point, D1, you're at Alabama. You're not. This ain't Pop Warner, like my baby said earlier. KT. She said it earlier. This ain't Pop Warner. We don't get to teach. We can't teach you how to tackle at the college level. You're at Alabama because the last 3 to 4 years of your life before you got here, you were playing at such a high level that you were deemed fit enough to play at this level, and tackling was a part of that requirement when you come to play defense at the college level. Hey, Richard Young hurt, but I can't disagree with you, Dougie Fresh. I have not been impressed with Justice. He has popped off maybe once or twice, right? Once or twice, but not anything. Word. All right, y'all. Let's finish this show off. We got 10 minutes left. We're gonna finish this show off watching the Kalen DeBoer post-game presser. I know y'all ready to see it, and y'all, I'm gonna tell you right now. Be careful with your comments, cause this is still my coach, and I am up for it tonight. This is still my coach. I'm up for it tonight. Be careful what you say. Any disrespect, any crazy talk. Some of you fair weather fans come through making death threats at players and all this crazy stuff. Let me see it. I promise you, I'm coming for you. I promise you. And you can find me. Tay McClendon, wrong answer again. Coaches ain't get cooked. Players can't make tackles. Players got to make tackles. Simple as that. Don't be one of them. I actually rock with you, Tay. Don't be one of them. You come on, bro. Hey, nah. Fair weather fans, beware. I'm coming at your neck all week. Be careful what you say around here. Be careful what you say around here, especially when it comes to this staff. Bro, that's unfair to Justice. He getting 5 carries. He's like, Derek, he needs carries. My thing is, you have opportunities. Jam Miller hits the whole hard. First 3 carries. He's not stuttering. He's hitting the hole. He's falling forward. Justice is trying to look for the big run every time. Just same thing. Listen, Derrick Henry struggled with this. It's him being young. Next king. Process some of y'all y'all be so happy to be on this thing doing this right here. I don't think y'all really be considering what happened in the game. I don't think y'all really be considering what happened in the game. Justice has not been running tough. Exactly, Michelle. Exactly. Tell him, Gary. Tell him, don't cross the gun line. Do not cross the gun line. Do not cross the gun line tonight. I'm telling you, tonight ain't the night. I'm fully loaded. Got the full clip. I promise you. Promise you got the full clip. But we're gonna react to Coach Kalen DeBoer post game. Let's get to it, man. Tell y'all, tread carefully. Talking about my coach. I knock y'all out. Let me get up here. I want this. I like this view. Let me see. Can I expand this? There we go. There we go. Appreciate everybody for pulling up in the chat too, man. We still got 992 total viewers between both platforms. That's crazy. Twitter over there, I know they probably clipping and trolling like a mug, man. I can't wait to check my Twitter notifications. But reacting Coach Kalen DeBoer, here we go. Post-game presser after Vanderbilt loss. Oh, that's the wrong doggone thing. Let me I'm on the wrong screen, y'all.
Extremely disappointed, frustrated. I mean, you name what it is. That's what everyone is in the locker room right now. And you prepare, and it's positive energy all week long. I really do think our guys prepared hard. There's some things that we're going to look back on tomorrow and be really frustrated about. You don't like talking what ifs, and that's going to be the situation we're going to be dealing with tomorrow. But the guys in the locker room just talked about there is only one option. It's to move forward, to get back to work. I feel we got a great football team. We weren't at our best today, and we're going to find out really how much we care about each other and what it looks like moving forward. So we've been tested in different ways, really a lot of the games here this season, and this is a different type of test for us now in our response.
Thanks, Coach. Jake, why don't you go start? Yeah, third down, I think they were 12 for 18. What do you think led to you guys having issues just getting off the field defensively?
Yeah, I mean, the quarterback did a nice job creating, and we got to continue. We got to do a better job of just being disciplined. Do our job, and he keeps things alive with his feet. Whether it was third down or just other downs, whether they converted some third and longs. I think those are the frustrating ones, and so just great execution on their part. Obviously, we expect to, do good on third down too, because I mean, we've done great things on third down. It's been more fourth down, so guys certainly are frustrated about that. And
oh man, hold on, empowerment hour. I gotta clown you right now. The coaches make the big bucks. It falls on them. The players make more than some of the coaches. Somebody put empowerment hour in timeout. Put empowerment hour in timeout right now. Do you not understand that we're not just playing against Vanderbilt this game. We've been playing against the NIL since they approved it. Put him in timeout. Put empowerment hour in timeout. Empowerment hour, go to timeout. You put him in timeout for a minute, moderators. Go to timeout. Calm down. Come back. You good? You'll be back. Stick around. Go to the corner. That's one thing we do over here. We put Fairweather in the corner. That's Fairweather.
Understand that they attacked us in a few
That's
different
crazy.
ways.
Man, come on. The coaches make the big bucks. It falls on them. What?
Tip the hat
You're
to them.
drunk. You're drunk.
Made throws, made the catches they needed to, and got themselves in some manageable third downs early in the game. I think it was 6 for 7 or so right away. And so, they just continued to wear on us, stayed on the football field. I see the time of possession, and that, just continues to wear on your defense when you're out there that long.
Katie?
after you scored to cut it to 5, how much consideration was given into doing an onside kick, or kind of what was the process there?
Yeah, no, a lot of consideration. Just understanding this. Everything with the timeouts and the 2-minute warning and all that. Just really felt we were going to be in a good spot. Even if they got one first down, depending on when that was, we would still be able to have a good amount of time to move down the field. I don't think it was a matter of us being able to find guys and execute and get the ball down, and score offensively. So,
all right, Joseph, you said something. You said two things. You got two parts to this that I'm gonna disagree and agree with one. You said they ran the same 10 plays from 3 different formations. Okay, they ran the same 10 plays from 3 different formations. Granted, production-wise, they didn't get any better production. They stayed consistent with what they were doing. The adjustments that were made, when adjustments were made, players weren't making plays. What are you not getting? What is this? What are we not seeing about this? Y'all can say whatever y'all want about the play calling, defensive play calling. When the adjustments were made, when players had opportunities to make plays, we did not execute. Why are y'all not seeing that? There was one score where a player was out of position, where they was wide open, and it was misalignment. And we saw it. We didn't get beat off of that play. We got beat off of players not tackling. That's all that is. That's all that is. It's not coaching. You can't coach. I can't coach a player to not crash too early on the play action at free safety. When you're the deepest man on the field, that's something that Malachi Moore has been taught since he was a freaking kid playing football. Every time he got put at free safety, I guarantee you, the coach that played free safety, whether it was Pop Warner middle school or high school, anytime you go to free safety, you're the deepest man. You can't get beat deep unless you get a special call. You get a key blitz or something. You cannot get beat as the deep safety. Why are you crashing to run support out of a 12-man personnel and you're the free safety, one high at that? That's not coaching. You're a D1 scholarship athlete at the University of Alabama. You, Malachi Moore, you've been playing college football for 5 years now. You are basically a second-year NFL player right now with the amount of snaps you've played at the college level. You have enough snaps to have a full rookie NFL season right now under your belt at the college level. And you allowed yourself to get pulled out of position off of play action for no reason. Mind you, this was a 3rd down play. Your front forced them into this play call. So that, to me, that's not on the coaching adjustments. We got a chance to put them. We got them in 3rd and passing. We got a chance to stop it. Let's stop the ball. Make the play. 3 heavies and 1 rusher instead of 3 lights and 1 heavy. What do you mean? They didn't. We had our base formation tonight. You had Tim Keenan at the nose tackle. You had a big defensive end, Bandit. You're talking about heavy. You're talking 6'5", 6'4", 6'6", 275, 280. That's heavy. That's the defensive end. And then you had your true defensive end on the line of scrimmage. That's your 280 plus, 285 plus. You got your outside linebackers, 245, 255. Keanu Colt come out there. Yazi Pierre come out there, 245, 255. What do you mean? We had the size. Guys got to make tackles. Like, come on, man. Back to Coach KD. I just had to.
It was just a matter of getting the ball back.
The players, the coaches get paid the big bucks. Have you not been watching college football news? Not just Bama. Have you not been watching college football? You got players out here driving around. Carson Beck was they talking about Carson Beck because he was speeding in his Ferrari on a little half-mile strip on the highway after the game last week. A fully like a top-end car. You're talking about they get paid the big bucks to coach. These players get paid the big. That's the whole point of NIL. Hell out of here. I'm sorry.
So obviously, when it doesn't go the way you want, you always look back and second guess. Maybe wish you tried to onside kick it, but I felt good about the decision at the time, and honestly, I still do right now.
Chase, near the end of the first quarter, Vanderbilt punts. You guys have the substitution penalty with a couple of number 2s on the field. They get a first down and end up scoring a touchdown. How damaging was that sequence?
Yeah, it's a team. It's we win as a team, we lose a team. That's all of us, and we have communication and ways of making sure we're all on the same page. And just what we called requiring certain guys to be on the field didn't get circulated around to everyone. I mean, we're well aware of that situation, and just got to do a better job. It's it's like I said, we win as a team and we lose a team, and those are the things that really hurt you, because I think they kept the drive alive and then ended up scoring a touchdown, and it was just that hump that we couldn't quite get over through a lot of the game, and that one is an early one.
Hey, quick stop again. Has Womack been fired yet? Hey, you ready to go to the corner? How you roll up in here and they ain't even speak good, and you talking about firing a coach? Fairweather. Somebody get the Fairweather tag on this boy. We watching him. We got a Fairweather alert. Another one that pulled up, y'all. Kane Womack held this offense that was averaging 4.6 yards per carry. He held them to 3.1 yards per carry, but all of a sudden it's his fault. That players can't make tackles. Y'all, we got 1,000 viewers between both platforms, y'all. 1,000 viewers between both platforms. I'm taking a picture. Right now. We ain't had this in a long time. I knew it. 1,009 viewers, live viewers right now between both platforms. That's crazy. Hey, McClendon, you're wrong again. What one adjustment changes? What one adjustment can the defensive play caller make that's going to stop, that's going to help? What's going to help other than making tackles? Like, you can't make any adjustments as a coach to help your players make tackles. Like tackling, that's easy. Yeah, we watching this Arkansas game live. Hey, you're wrong again.
Yeah,
you might not love it, but it works.
We got in the locker room. Just the guy pours everything into what he does. Doesn't make it okay, and we want to be first class in everything we do. And there's a lot of guys that are really frustrated. So I think the key is that we turn that frustration into positives moving forward, and make sure we remember what we feel here tonight, and remember that tomorrow when we show up, and Tuesday and Wednesday, and all season long. And so
that's why I'm glad he said that. This feeling, we don't need to lose this feeling, boy. If I don't care, bruh, we can go and hang 80 the rest of the season. I want us to play every freaking team, and I can't watch the rest of the interview, y'all, because some of y'all just pissing me off, and I got to get off here. We've been live 4 hours. I ain't gonna be able to clip nothing. But I'm gonna tell you like this: we have to hold on to this feeling like no other. If there's one player that shows up to a film session tomorrow with any type of lightheartedness, there should be fights in the locker room this week, bro. There should be fights in the locker room this week. Man, empowerment. Another vague, blind statement. How do you figure this defense was better under Coach Saban? How do you figure? Last year, we averaged giving up, 24 points a game last year? The most under Coach Saban? The highest rushing yards per game average in Coach Saban's tenure at Alabama? Worst penalized defense under Coach Saban? But another blind statement. One more, you going back to the corner. With your Fairweather stuff. You going back to the Fairweather corner. I might go back live tonight because I still got to cook some of y'all. Empowerment, please come back. Please come back with all your Fairweatherness. Keep that same Fairweather energy. I know there's other chats you can go to. They're going to agree with you. They're going to praise you for saying your Fairweatherness because you're giving them a view. I don't care about a view. I want the real talk. I want some good talk. And what you just said, the defense was better under Saban. How? All of our averages were at their dumps of all of the whole 17 years of Coach Saban's coaching career at the University of Alabama. Last year's defense was the worst production defense of his whole tenure. Come on. Right? Like, come on. And I'm here for the energy. Get mad, be soft skinned all you want. I'm here for it. I already told y'all it ain't personal. I'm just saying I don't get the mindset of some of this fair weatherness. Like I can't rock with it. I won't never be a fair weather fan. It will never sit well with me to hang around fans who claim to be a fan of my team or share the same passion for my team and say they want the success of my team. And you sit here and you complain and you jump ship and you don't watch the game for real. You don't watch the games for real. You just react from highlights and stuff. 20 yards on a shuffle play. That's you know what? The shuffle play is not even a run game. It's an extension of the run game. And they only broke it big one time. One time. They caught us off guard. One time. You saw the adjustment. Players didn't make tackles on the second one. That's not coaching. That's not coaching. That's missed tackles. You had a play where John Latham could have easily just intercepted that pitch. He could have easily intercepted that pitch. You had the cornerback with outside containment. You had your strong safety help. You had your free safety coming down because they had already showed the option look. You had your free safety coming down to help. You as the defensive end that they're leaving open to make the decision off of, you got to play that lane better. You got to play that transition spot better. Yeah, they didn't break it twice. They broke tackles the second time. They didn't break it twice. The first play was clean, perfectly dialed up, and we still didn't let them score off of it. Tell you, calm down, buddy. You starting to look like Monk and all the rest of these fair weathers. Rodney Waters, 4-2-5 defense is said is not good for players we have. 4-3 is better. Negative. Wrong. Nobody was saying this the last 3 weeks when we've held teams to less than 20 points. The first 3 weeks when we held teams to less than 20 points. Some of y'all are so fugazi and you talking about something that you heard on another podcast, Rodney. Gotta be. Because this 4-2-5 holding any team that takes over 50 rush attempts to 3-point yards per carry, that is a solid defense. Y'all, I could teach y'all so much if y'all just listen and stop panicking and stop crying. So he said, Coach, so you think this would have happened under Saban? If we show up and we're talking about the mode of the game and how it was happened, I think last year under Coach Saban, this team loses worse to Vanderbilt. The way that Vanderbilt played today, yes, I do. With the problems we had on the offensive line last year, we're talking about what East Coast has to work with. We're not talking about if Coach Saban was coaching this team this year. We're talking about Coach Saban and his staff last year in this game, this type of game. They lose probably by 14. Facts, man. Come on, man. They act like Saban didn't lose to Louisiana Monroe or unranked Texas A&M. And irrelevant. Texas A&M wasn't hitting on them when they beat us. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping bad. Y'all tripping bad. Say what you want. Get mad at me. Get in your feelings. I don't care. It's a lot of other channels that gladly accept all that crying and fair weatherness y'all pulling right now. But we appreciate y'all for pulling up today. Thank you for exposing yourselves, fair weathers. And from all my true Bama fans, thank y'all for showing up. I appreciate y'all for real. All my true Bama fans, I appreciate y'all for showing up today. We definitely needed it today. We gonna take our L. No excuses. Vanderbilt was the better team. The players played. They showed up. They players showed up to play. They coaches and they players showed up to play. They coaches and they players showed up to play. Tennessee got to score to win, right? I'm gonna watch this last play. Hold on. Let me get in there. Where is Tennessee game at? Oh Lord, come on. Let me find this channel. That John hurt my feelings though. That L. Tennessee at Arkansas. Right here. Where's it at? Watch it. Join live. Did they score? Dog it. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he caught it. What? Uh-oh. 6 seconds. Uh-oh, we watching. Reacting to Vandy. Arkansas. I said Vandy. Vandy scarred me for life, y'all. Please don't give up this score, Arkansas. I gotta watch somebody else take a L tonight, man. We can't be the only top 5 team to lose today. 100% Justin. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Tay, we're not denying that, but you talking all this crazy stuff, talking about one adjustment. Players got to make tackles, bro. What are you not hearing? What are you not seeing? What do you mean go back and watch? I don't have to go back and watch to see that players weren't making tackles in the backfield. 3-point yards per carry and still wasn't making tackles. That's not a defensive play calling failure. And anybody that want to debate it, I will debate it. Go get your favorite panelists. Go get your favorite Fairweather Bama fan panelists and let's talk about it. Go get them and talk about it. All of them. I got some of my homies right now talking crazy, talking about coaching. I can't wait to go and y'all find it. Y'all, I know some of y'all that's in here today. The only reason y'all here now because I'm the only one still alive. I see some of y'all over there in them other chats crying and shit. No, y'all can't come over here with it. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to cuss like that. Y'all know y'all can't come over here and do it. So y'all go over there and then y'all wait till Bama lose to come over here and be like, I told you, Smoot, you ain't tell me nothing. You been hiding. You ain't tell me nothing. Get that pressure on that boy. Game over. Game over. Game over, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Ball game, baby. Let's go. Let's go. See? We ain't the only ones. Ball game, baby. See? We getting the night good. We getting the game good, baby. We getting the night good. Tennessee lost. Yes, thank you. Come on. They been in witness protection. Tell them, Davin. They been in witness protection. And now they want to come out today. Now they want to come out and talk. Now they want to come out and talk. So Oklahoma fans, for y'all talking about Bama and our loss today, remember Tennessee beat your Sooners and Arkansas just beat Tennessee. You see how full circle this comes? Arkansas just beat Tennessee, and this Tennessee team they beat your Oklahoma Sooners. Stop talking to me. Robert Seal, 100%. I'm right there with you. You can't blame that on coaches though. When players are, just falling off of tackles, not wrapping up, throwing shoulders. Come on, man. Crunch the tie, I ain't gonna lie. Auburn and Tennessee lose with us today. That's fine. I'm good. I feel better. Jason, Thad, I don't even think you're listening anymore, bro. I'm sorry. 53 rushing attempts. 53 rushing attempts compared to what? 26 from Georgia? That tells you, listen, all right, let me stop. If you come out of a game, right, against Georgia, who has better running backs, we want to say that they're a better team, right? They run the ball 26 times. They only amount to less. I think we kept them under 100 yards rushing, right? Average yards per game was like 3.7, 3.8, something like that. Something around the average where our defense, our run game. Then you come into this game, and a team has the volume of run plays that they're able to run because of missed tackles. Not necessarily of them winning the matchups, but because of missed tackles, right? They have to give you double the volume of pass plays in order to break 100 yards. They have to give you double to break 50. Think about that. Think about that. 100%, Tay. Yes. When you have 8 missed tackles on your first drive, you setting yourself up to lose. That was majority of the reason why we lost the game. Missed tackles on third down. How do you think they convert the third downs? They wasn't just running wide open on the field. Missed tackles, broken tackles. What do you mean? Yeah. Fool. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all, I don't know what y'all be talking about. Darius, don't come back in here. You was hiding after your Georgia loss. You was hiding after your Georgia loss. Don't come back in here, Darius. You had your chance to call in. You ain't even call in early talking about put you in the game. Get up out of here. Kyle up too. Miami about to lose too. It's still a long season, 100%. 100%. Put me. This boy can't even type, man. And Darius, we know you don't watch football. We been proved that. How many bets you lost today? You gave somebody 28 points with Auburn. It's not just broken tackles. Yes, it is, Next King. Yes, it is, because when we are making tackles, we beat teams by 20 plus points. Georgia game, they hit us on big plays. Big plays. We held them because we was able to tackle. Our offense, our defense was effective because we were tackling well last week against Georgia. Darius, you act like y'all out the water. I got Texas, Ole Miss. Are you serious, Darius? You already took an L to us. The same team that you're laughing at that just lost to Vanderbilt. We just whooped you last week. Boy, get the hell out of here. Darius, you the worst. You the worst. You the worst. That's why Georgia fans are treading water carefully. They know what time it is. They laughing, but they like, dang, it's the same. We lost to the team that Vandy beat. Think about that, Darius. With your trash squad. Like, for real. Think about it. That part. Like, your team lost to the team that lost to Vandy. Sleep with that one. Oh yeah, he definitely is. Oh, but so what happens when you do though, Darius? What happens when you do? Please show back up. Don't hide. Don't go into witness protection. None of that. Don't hide when Georgia loses those games, bro. Kimberly, thank you, girl. Kimberly coming. Kimberly said she ain't with it today. She ain't with it today. All that fair weatherness, all that crazy stuff. That's not coaching. I'm gonna tell you again, that's not coaching. That's the point I'm trying to kill y'all for. I'm gonna keep shooting. I'm gonna keep going at everybody's neck that keep blaming it on the coaching, the play calling. Defense is a reactive side of the ball. You're guessing. You're guessing on tendencies. I think Kane Womack did a good job of being dialed in on their tendencies. Execution. We can't make tackles. We are the standard. Clearly, y'all can't beat us. Trash. Boy, you done. You cooked. You're done. You're done, Darius. Your Georgia pups are done. But we'll be back live later, y'all. I'm gonna go get me some food. I gotta get off here, get some energy. We've been live today, man. 1,015 total live viewers we're ending the show with here. 77 live on YouTube, 938 on Twitter. All y'all Twitter folks, pull up on the YouTube side next time. Come on, man. It was plenty of plays. They were converted on misalignments, players. Nope, shut up. Go watch the game again, Tay. I don't even care to finish that comment. Misalignment is one thing, but then when you dial up a pressure and you got 3 defensive linemen in the backfield and 2 of them miss the tackle, that's not coaching. Shut up. Shut up. Fair weatherness, shut up. This is your fair weatherness talking. This is your fair weatherness talking. Inconsistent tackling has been an issue. I wish you would have put inconsistent since the first game. I've been talking about this since week 1. Inconsistent tackling. You got players in position all the time. Inconsistent tackling. We can't have it. I've been talking about this since week 1. So nothing new there. Dang. I'm glad we're here. I'm glad we was able to enjoy this show tonight. Hey, once again, don't forget to support the network, man. We're here tomorrow again. Tomorrow night, we're going to be live. If we don't go live again tonight, we'll be live tomorrow night. And I'll let y'all come in and complain some more. And then we'll turn the page on this one and talk about the next game. What we got? South Carolina this week? Is it South Carolina or Missouri? Let me double check. I think it's South Carolina. We got South Carolina this week. And then we got Tennessee the next week. So we got a lot to prepare for. We got a lot to look at and get this thing done. 117 likes on the stream, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you know what? We are going to be watching again. I bet you won't pull up in Discord talking crazy. I bet you, I guarantee you can't talk football with me. I guarantee you. I will literally what you said about the front. I will show you exactly the same fronts, 2 different results multiple times with the same front. I will show you where where guys were shooting gaps based off the play call. We didn't run no gap scheme off the even front. That's one thing I am happy about for all you smart guys that think you know football. We didn't see any gap scheme on the front with our even front. We did do a little bit when we went odd because you're aligning in the gaps. You're jumping in the gap and trying to manipulate it. But with our even fronts, we didn't see none of that. Hold them up and try. We saw guys attacking and missing tackles. Darius, I ain't doing no special live for you, a Georgia fan. If I feel like going live, I might. Not for you. You ain't even a member. And that's another thing. How y'all fake halfway supporting folks coming here talking the most noise. You don't be here during the week when we actually breaking this junk down and people actually talking stuff. Don't come here making no demands, saying stupid junk and don't expect to get jumped on. That's like coming to the dinner, coming to the cookout empty-handed. Trying to jump in the line. Trying to get in line first when the food done. Hell no, you better get your sorry to the back. Lost your mind. Send them to the back of the line. All my real Bama fans, all my solid Bama fans, send these fair weather fans to the back of the line. We're gonna let them get food after we get our seconds. All right, we're gonna get our seconds first, and then we're gonna let them be Bama fans after that. So all you fair weathers, give me another comment, fair weathers. Let me see. One, I got you. Where the rest of my fair weathers? Jay, there you go. There you go, Jay. Where my other fair weathers at? Where GM at? He done ran to the other channel? Where Moon Rocker fake profile at? Where they at? All my fair weathers. As a matter of fact, moderators. Last thing I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna get up out of here because we need to end this on the time. Moderators, let's create a fair weather fan room and only give access. As a matter of fact, if we're in Discord, fair weather fans, you in my Discord, please speak up. I want to be able to identify you as fair weather fans. Your color is not going to be red. We're not going to give you red writing or blue writing. We're going to give you purple writing. We're going to give you purple writing. Because purple is like the color where if it's a good purple, if it's light purple, meaning it's a good mood, it's going to be red. If it's in a bad mood, it's going to be dark. Or we'll give you purple, something like violet or something. Something like that. What y'all think, my mods? Y'all think we give the fair weather fans some violet color identifications for their names in Discord? I wish I could do it on YouTube because I got a few of them. I had about 30 of them show up today. I ain't never know we had that many fair weathers that be rubbernecking around here. I'm talking about folks was popping out the woodwork today. Lord have mercy. Where y'all fair weathers come from? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Facts, right. Facts, Shawnee. Dang, nice to meet you, fair weather fans. I'm glad to make your acquaintance. Humble Pie Tyler Booker talk the most talk and wanted to fight the fans after the game. That's not the Bama standard. I'm with you on that, Darius. You said something there. That humble pie tastes different. All that nice boy talking in them interviews and stuff. You got to show up. Jordan in the driver's seat now. Tennessee and Bama lost. Y'all not in the driver's seat because if we finish with the same record, we got the edge. We got the win over you, fool. You see how I gave him props and then he come back and say some stupid junk like that. Dude, you're behind us in the conference still. You goofy, like for real. Oh, it's not. This goofy really just said that. Texas A&M has the best record in the conference right now. They're 3-0 in the conference. Georgia's 2-1 in the conference. So if we finish with the same record, y'all still lose. Jay Sizzle, what you talking about? Are you talking to Darius or you coming in trying to troll? Not with this doggone creepy peeping Tom. Not with this peeping Tom avatar. Not with the peeping Tom avatar. Yeah, he a fool, man. Sonny, that boy, he's something stupid. That boy said they in the driver's seat.
Yeah, so if I'm using Georgia fan logic, I could say Vandy gonna beat Georgia too. Since we beat Georgia, Vandy gonna beat Georgia. But y'all, thank y'all for being here. Yeah, y'all not safe in our community right now. Are you? Facts, David. He don't know. He don't really watch football, y'all. Marquez, I'm gonna have to agree with you, but I'm gonna have to tell you, be a little light on my nephew, man. Be a little light on my little homie. That's my little homie. A little easy on him. A little easy on him. All right, man. Appreciate y'all for doing what y'all do, man. 100%. Thank y'all for supporting the network. Remember, don't forget, think about becoming a member of the AAA family. If you don't know how, this is how. Support the merch and shout out to our sponsors. I'll catch y'all later if we go live. It'll probably be late too, man. Dang, it's already 10:30. Dang. Let me go get some food. I might be live in an hour, y'all. Much love to everybody. Thank y'all. Much love. Continue to support the channel. Shout out to the AAA family, all my mods. Shout out to our sponsors. Roll Tide still. And don't forget, man, if you ever see me out, you want to holler at me, just say my name and put me in the game, Coach. I'm your boy, Coach Smook. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Roll Tide.
Glad you chose to stop by the channel today. Just wanted to give you an opportunity to really become a part of this community here at the Coach Smook Network. We like to call ourselves the AAA family. The AAA stands for authenticity above all. We just want to give you an opportunity to become a part of this community because we're growing and we're doing something special here as a fan base, not just for Alabama, but the fan community as a whole. We're creating an environment where it's safe to be yourself, be authentic, and meet people who share the same passion you share, whether it's for the same team or not. You can do this by becoming a member of the AAA family and earning your birth certificate, as we like to call it. You simply start by just clicking the link provided to you by one of the moderators in the chat, or it'll be pinned to the top of the chat. Click that link. It'll bring you to my homepage. When you get to my homepage, make sure you hit the notification button and turn on all notifications. Understand that there are multiple ways to support the channel, and each level has its perks. You can go through and read each perk. As we continue to grow, new perks will be added to each level. One thing we would like to highlight that all AAA members are greatly appreciated. It does not go unnoticed that you have taken time and hard-earned money to support this channel. Once you join, YouTube is going to ask for some payment information, and make sure you monitor your subscription dates. Also, if you really want to get interactive with the community and find out what's going on, think about joining our Discord family. This is where you can get into all the fan talk of the community, and also there are networking opportunities. Please be mindful that there are rules and that we expect everyone to treat everyone with respect. Also, if you're looking to partner with Coach Smook Network or sponsor, please hit us up at coachsmooknetwork@gmail.com and our staff will get back to you in a timely manner. I'm your boy, Coach Smook of the Coach Smook Network, and I thank you for supporting this channel.
Leandre Gota Tejus.
Bye.